straight into hell. Glitches crawling, shadows in the frame. Every scream is louder, calling out his name. Nork, the trickster, the demon unseen, ruling the void through his twisted strings. It's a nightmare dream. Pixel shadow, rip through the seams. Laughing, screaming, tearing at the core. Nork's chaos can't take anymore. It's a nightmare dream. Pixel shadow, rip through the seams. Laughing, screaming, tearing at the core. Nork's chaos can't take anymore.
Was an idiot. The music's shit. Just stop it. Yeah.
Eyes on the screen, static burns my brain. Fingers clicking, trapped in this insane game. Norks laugh echoes, sharp like a blade. Digital carnage, the chaos parade. Who is this phantom? Who's pulling the strings? Nork's reign of madness, the chaotic rage. It's a nightmare dream. Pixel shadow, rip through the seams. Laughing, screaming, tearing at the core. Nork's chaos can't take anymore. It's a nightmare dream. Pixel shadow, rip through the seams. Laughing, screaming, tearing at the core. Nork's chaos can't take anymore. He's the puppet master, we're the marionettes, pulling our souls through the internet. Every click's a curse, every laugh's a spell. Nork's digital dungeon, straight into hell. Glitches crawling, shadows in the frame. Every scream is louder, calling out his name. Nork, the trickster, the demon unseen, ruling the void through his twisted strings. It's a nightmare dream. Pixel shadow, rip through the seams. Laughing, screaming, tearing at the core. Nork's chaos can't take anymore. It's a nightmare dream. Pixel shadow, rip through the seams. Laughing, screaming, tearing at the core. Nork's chaos can't take anymore. Nork's dream, it's a nightmare dream. Pixel shadow, rip through the seams. Laughing, screaming, tearing at the core. Nork's chaos can't take anymore. Nork's dream, it's a nightmare dream. Pixel shadow, rip through the seams. Laughing, screaming, tearing at the core. Nork's chaos can't take anymore.
Or thing, or walking around or whatever, or at like a fucking tourist trap thing, any of that shit, you kind of walk with the flow. And if you want to stop, you get out of the fucking way. Not the French. No.
Eyes on the screen, static burns my brain. Fingers clicking, trapped in this insane game. Norks laugh echoes, sharp like a blade. Digital carnage, the chaos parade. Who is this phantom? Who's pulling the strings? Nork's reign of madness, the chaotic rage. It's a nightmare dream. Pixel shadow, rip through the seams. Laughing, screaming, tearing at the core. Nork's chaos can't take anymore. It's a nightmare dream. Pixel shadow, rip through the seams. Laughing, screaming, tearing at the core. Nork's chaos can't take anymore. He's the puppet master,
Yeah, alright, cool. Fuck. Sorry, guys. I had to sort something because I am a cool guy. I don't think you can hear my fan, but if you can, let me know. It is very fucking warm today and I have a fan. Where are we? Hey, Benny, Nibble, Kraken, Salon's here. The good ending. What was the good? What good ending? What good ending have you achieved, Nibble? Oh. Oh god. I'm gonna lie, guys. I nearly pieced out on this tonight. I'm very tired. Also, I have shit all over my shirt, or is that just something on my screen? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, how we doing, guys? That was, I mean, it was very poetic that Duck went and got her belt back on the Halloween event. Yeah, because the Dodgers are on the Blue Jays last. Oh, okay, so you're like hockeying it up, Nibble. Is that what we're going with? A bunch of okay, right. Was that the like? Just believe I celebrated my bowls. Is that the one where like I kept seeing like fans of some team being like, we don't need some guy in our team? Was that a thing? Okay, right. Yeah, fuck that guy. And they get to lose in their own country. Okay. It's only wrong. I got no clue, man. Toronto Drews.
I predict one of the most competitive matches we've seen in a very long time.
Which was not hell yeah. Hell yeah. Drooling in your sleep is, I assume, healthy somehow, because it means that you're processing everything in your body. Fuck, yeah, very into sports. You like so football and baseball. Oh, okay, so it was baseball, right? Too many Canadians getting fucking annoying. Oh no! I got to admit, there's a distinct lack of coverage for any American sport that I like down here, so I do find it very hard to get into. Take the L into shame, right? Was it like, I'm assuming it was for like a series final or something.
And in this one, we have a champion of the women's division competing in a non-title match.
Fish after
Talented athlete to be holding the title. She has always possessed the raw skill
World Series final, right?
It was only a matter of time before she had a title in her hands. She'll be looking to display the exact reasons why she's the champion in this match.
Okay, well, I mean, I guess that's like, you know, fairly poetic if they were whinging about not needing someone they still lost. Guys, it's very hot here, so my dinner consisted of some deli meats, a yogurt, and now blueberries.
Who are we to judge? Transitions into a side headlock.
Well, congratulations, Neville and Benny, then. I'm glad that you had the win you were hoping for in that scenario. Like how Kendrick Lamar, LA, beat Drake, Toronto. LAX is better than LAX. Oh, why was he? Dodgers better than the Blue Jays. LA continuing to prove they're better than Toronto. Well, I mean, I don't know. I gotta say, as far as what I saw of airports were concerned, Toronto was a lot quicker for me. but LA and LAX was a bit more confusing because it was huge. They're my only points that I have for any of that. My only points of reference. Why was these the West? Hey, Kale, how you doing, buddy? Kendrick Lamar. Like, and also like the Kendrick Lamar, like the Lamar Drake thing. Wasn't it just kind of like Drake was blatantly just a horrible person? So Lamar could be like, I'm just going to talk about things that you've done. And Drake was like, I'm going to make a vague rap that says something about how your shoes weren't new one time. And like that was about as close as it got. The actual Connor and Detroit become human. Man, it just somehow so many things in the world always circle back to Detroit become human, don't they? David Kajay is a gross dude, but he's somehow made timeless games. Kendrick in general makes better music. I mean, that always helps, right? Like, that's always gonna help. It's the central point of the universe to try to become it. I really should play it one day. I feel like I'm gonna hate it, but I really should play it one day.
She escapes the attack.
Every now and then, because like I did wishlist it. Every now and then it pops up and it's like, hey, do you know this game's on sale? And I'm just like, no. Then I never actually get back to them. David Kajay game is actually the best one. Is it? So, hang on. You might know anyone. I heard someone mention him as David Kajay and David Cage. I've heard both ways of pronouncing his name. And so I have no idea how to do it. So normally if I'm just talking about him in like context and discussion, I'll say David Cage. But then sometimes, like when I'm just talking about how shit most of his games are, I'm like David Kajay to make him sound worse. So Cage is in like Cage now. Yeah, okay. There we go. Yeah, I just kind of like I kind of like just, it depends on how pissed off I am at him at the time as to which one I do. Like if I'm more irritated by him and his presence, that's usually when I'll bust out the more wanky sounding pronunciation. But yeah, like I said, according to the developer Balatro, it's pronounced Barlatro, not Barlatro. Okay, he said both. Well, as long as he said both are acceptable. Look, I kind of, as far as linguistics are concerned, there's one hill that I'll die on, and I will never call it a GIF. It will be a GIF until the day that I fucking die. And if you say GIF, you give in. And you say GIF, you are scum. It's yeah. We don't say Jod. We don't say juiceberries. We don't say, look, it's a Canada juice. It's fucking goose. And it's fucking GIF. So he told that to Final Fantasy 16's bins. Man, Final Fantasy 16. I wonder if that's like, does that still have much of a player base, do we know? You're gurks. No, I just like, it stands for graphics image format. Like it's literally like, this is what it stands for. GIF, like GIF, GIF, like fucking makes sense because it's graphical image format or graphics image format. GIF, what is GIF? Jaffix image format? No, it's not Jaffix image format. When it's actually an acronym, it's GIF. Man, Final Fantasy 6, I never got Final Fantasy 16. I've got to assume it did well, right? Did Final Fantasy 16 do well?
Good golly, what a knee.
Well, they didn't take the final part serious.
No clue what's in store for him
You
here.
want to play? It looks cool. I think Tuppence told me that he enjoyed the bit of it that he played, but I don't think he ever finished it. And I'm wondering if that's like the kind of game it is. Like it gets you in for a while, but it doesn't keep you there.
We're gonna see it.
Gut-wrench powerbomb. Now that's what you call impact.
Yeah, they didn't take the final part seriously. Yeah, well, that was it. Like, if Final Fantasy was just like a last-ditch effort for them to be like, hey, we'll try it one more time, and if this game fails, we're just going to shut down the studio. And then it did incredibly well.
Gets the shoulder up.
You have to think this battle is starting to weigh down on him.
Final Fantasy 16 is the opposite of Final Fantasy 15. The boss is so edgelordy. Yeah, well, I guess that's the thing. Like, with 15, I was a little bit cautious because I was like, yeah, like it's you looked at it and the actual design
Just cranking it out.
of them was like, you look at the guys from 15, like, oh man, are these guys all just going to be like, oh, because tonight will be the night that I will fall for you ever again. And like, you were worried they were just going to be weird, whiny little bitches and like, nah. But they were just fucking wholesome boys. They were the most wholesome boys you ever did wholesome of. Like, they were so good, and I love all those boys. But yeah, 16, I don't know, is that like, is that the thing? Because I know that someone said that 16 they were trying to get a bit more like, what do I want to say? Like rough fantasy, like, you know, everyone says fuck. Yeah, I'm not feeling nice today. Yeah, I'm trying to be like Geralt without understanding the context of The Witcher. Yeah, like, was it all that kind of stuff, or? Took a while for Americans to adapt turn-based stuff. Yeah, yeah, and I know that turn-based stuff blew up a lot more in Europe than it did before it got to America as well. Experience literally meant as though Final Fantasy 1 was going to be that. Yeah, they Final Fantasy 1 was that last-ditch effort. It was their kind of only ditch effort of like, we'll try it, but if it goes wrong, we're out. And, you know, this was back when, you know, there wasn't like an Activision to take you over and assimilate you to make money.
It's all about focus. You have to be able to ignore the pain as the match wears on.
Back in the good old NES. NES? No, the first Final Fantasy, that must have been SNES, right? Let's check. Being Japan, sure Americans weren't buying it both literally and figuratively. It was a huge gamble. Dreamcast is... I feel really bad for the Dreamcast because I love the Dreamcast. I love the Dreamcast to bits. But yes, it did not do well anywhere really, like outside of Japan especially.
Did you see that? He might be getting up, but it doesn't look like it will be for long. Big time clothesline. Good grief.
He's heading back to the ring.
Up high.
Original release window on the NES. Okay, so the original Final Fantasy was on the NES.
You expect these pins to last much longer at this stage.
Here I was thinking that with those Jaffics that it would have been on the SNES, but you know, never mind me. Oh, not my blueberry.
When he stops that offense. Oh, look at this. Measuring. He's about to unleash something big.
But yeah, I know that that original Final Fantasy was literally them just naming it after the fact that they would fold if it didn't do well. The old Squaresoft. Poor Squares. And then, like, realistically, like, it did well and it kept them afloat for long enough for them to keep making games for a long time. But yeah, they did end up having to, like, fold into, what was it, Enix. To end up being Squeenix. Which was fine. Realistically, I think, like, that wasn't the worst move. They were still kind of doing shit that we wanted them to do. Like, I don't think merging into Squeenix was a bad thing for Squaresoft. I do wish the Dreamcast lived, though.
You know, I had a feeling we'd hear from her tonight.
But, I mean, to be fair, like, it does mean that Sega, like, did this weird thing. Let's say weird thing, not weird thing. Sega did this thing because their, like, console died. And they kind of went, well, we got to take this L. Like, we can't really recover from, you know, throwing ourselves into the console market again. And just having everything go wrong there. So, we'll just chill out and, you know, we'll start, you know, just making games. And then not only did they chill out and start making games, they started, like, when other companies were making games, like, that wanted to make games attached to, like, their IPs, they were like, fuck yeah, we'll produce it. And so Sega did a really good job afterwards of being like, we'll be software guys now then. It's honestly, it's a really good time. So no, I gotta give Sega points for how they've recovered that way. You know, still be a viable company.
Darth Plagueis was a lord of the Sith, so powerful and so wise, he could use the Force to influence the midichlorians to create life. He had such knowledge of the dark side that he could even keep the ones he cared about from dying. The dark side of the Force is a pathway to many abilities some consider to be unnatural. He became so powerful. The only thing he was afraid of was losing his power, which eventually, of course, he did. Unfortunately, he taught his apprentice everything he knew. Then his apprentice killed him in his sleep. Ironic. He could save others from death, but not himself.
Thanks for the bits, Infernal. Much appreciated, buddy. Man, I always forget that that's even there. I consistently forget that that's even there. How's it going? It's going alright, man. It's going alright. I'm a very sleepy Norks. I feel like I haven't even necessarily recovered from, like, doing the full week of streams. But yeah, we're here. Hope your weekend's been going well. I know Nibble and Benny are happy about how the World Series for baseball went, so I'm glad they're having a good time.
We are about to see something good.
Yeah, what are you doing, Infernal? What were you getting up to for your weekend?
All these superstars come into this match incredibly hungry to prove their dominance. I can't wait to see what unfolds. The look of focus and determination on his face.
Cricket and rugby are much more the thing here. And AFL, obviously, because it's Australian Football League. So. Just moving my leg. I got, like, my knees exploded fantastically.
You're looking at a well-traveled superstar who has seen a lot in the ring. With experience comes confidence.
Do I have Uno? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I don't. I'll check. Uno, God. Yeah, no, I haven't got Uno. I have not considered Uno for such a long time.
Able to pry out and gain control around the waist.
There's an Uno No Mercy deal. What the fuck? What do you mean? Hang on. Hang on. What do you mean? Uno.
Escape and now takes control.
So they have to make sure. The fuck is it? Uno No Mercy.
To survive.
Big knee.
Empty your hand like a champ, or outlast everyone as they fall to the mercy of the law.
Kick right to the
25
spine.
cards.
And he's only got one thing.
I don't even know what that means. You have to make sure to go out in LA tomorrow to celebrate this win properly, LA style. What do you need to like? What do you need to do to celebrate it LA style, Nibble?
Knee right to the gut. Cover.
David Stone, yeah, we got some early David Stone tonight.
He is too fresh to have been kept down there. Clothesline up over the top of the floor. Looks like they do not want them inside the ring anymore. Time to venture outside the ropes.
Oh, 2 in and out. Okay, sorry. I thought you were saying you had to go out to do a thing. Okay, no, all good. That was me misreading the thing. Man, I never got to try in and out. I do wish that I managed to get it. Had some earlier. Fuck yeah. Live down the street. Nice.
Looks like a potential submission maneuver coming.
Targeting the shoulder with the claw. Submission is in time.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's like
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
can I like specifically get rid of this message?
Makes it incredibly difficult to walk.
Just never had a chance to block any of those.
I appear to not have the ability to specifically
Time to get back in there.
get rid of
And he
that
gets
message.
delivered back into the ring.
So I guess we should just keep talking until that scrolls away. 10 band 4 seconds. Alright. One actions. This user hasn't had any. Boop. And then. Boop.
This. Oh, from the rope.
Okay.
Could this be it?
No, he kicks out.
There we go.
Truly
There we go.
impressive kick out.
But if I'm ever down in Soga, I mean, yeah, hell yeah, I will. I mean, realistically, it's one of the places that I would like to actually go again at some point. Is like actually spend some time on that side of North America. I don't think the moment's the right time to go because I might shoot my mouth off and get put in a cell. But like, yeah. Follow age, jeez, 3 years, 3 fucking years. Okay. Infernal been around for nearly 2 years. That's crazy to me. It's been 3 years. That's nuts. I feel like I never planned to keep going this long. Just because I never had a plan. Benny for 1 year 9. Yeah, it's. I mean, to be fair, Benny, I'm not like because of my work hours and my time zone. I'm not super active in a lot of other people's chats for months on end. So it's one of those things where unless you know about me, I'm kind of hard to spot anywhere else. Also, I'm going to mention again, if you guys hear that fan in my room, just let me know. I'll kick that off. Because, yeah, it's very warm. It's very warm. We do have an ad starting in 50-something seconds. Yeah, I'm going to have to see if, like, this week, I'm going to have to see if I can do, like, a hangout fishing stream. Because we hit that follower goal, so I kind of owe everyone one. But I don't want to be like, I could just do it tomorrow, but I don't want to be like, I'll just do it tomorrow and, you know, have no one know about it. So I'll work out when I can get one sorted for next week. Or the week after even.
Social media has been buzzing since this match was announced, and I think the competitors plan on delivering on that hype.
Hey, actually, Benny's here to see a Benny match. Holy shit. I just realized, like, that's actually, Benny's matches usually seem to be very late into the night, so I'm never sure if Benny's here.
The champ planning to show his dominance in this division with an emphatic...
The fact that Benny got the belt back is diabolical, just by the way. Age 3 years, 8 months, 11 days, yeah. That daylight savings just hit for NA. Yeah, Kale jumped on pretty early.
All right, I love this guy.
If I do see Benny match, I normally watch. If you do see Benny match, I watch it on YouTube. Yeah, man, like, yeah, go for it. Like, I'm very slowly getting up to date. Like, whenever I remember, I'm making sure I get like one video published on YouTube every day. I'm still like 2 months behind, but I am slowly getting there. Yeah, I did everything kind of stalled a little bit this week because I wanted to make sure that the Spooky Week went up on YouTube straight away.
A competitor with his share of detractors, but he wants to prove them all wrong here tonight.
We're slowly getting up to date.
They say winning a title puts a target on your back, and here's a man who has stepped up to take that challenge.
I don't even know what Benny was trying to do then. That just went horribly wrong.
Champion is a constant battle of you versus the world. Even if you're not defending the title, the pressure is still constantly on you to deliver.
We'll see how far that bravery takes him momentarily, Byron.
And here we have a man
3 seconds in the match, right? Man, I don't know what Benny was trying to do there. He kind of smacked Dinah, then he went, watch this, and it nailed himself. So I don't know what Benny's plan is here. Let's see, maybe he was trying to get Dinah into a like a false sense of security. He was trying to make Dinah be like, oh man, this will be easy. He's gonna get wrecked.
You can see that each strike drained their opponent's energy.
Oh, I'm done. Dinah King, to be fair, Dinah's been doing pretty well lately, so can't really fault him too much. Dinah has been doing pretty well lately. I wonder if Dinah took off for the weekend. I just remembered that. Like, I know Dinah was like trying to go out shooting this weekend. At least for a minute. Oh, but then he had to work today, huh?
Clearly not enough damage done. Oh, ouch.
I held on to your traps until you dropped to your knees, little man.
Handed tactic there. The hit's starting to take their toll on him a little.
He knows this is a contact sport.
Man, Dinah's doing way better than I expected here.
He just
Like,
doesn't
way
seem to have
better.
any response right now. Hold on. He's just measuring him now.
I mean, maybe Benny was the one. Maybe Benny was like, this will be easy. And he just got too comfy.
Hard landing.
Because, yeah, Benny's having a bad time.
The arm absorbing the damage.
He averts the
Which reminds me of one of my favorite gimmicks that there ever was in the wrestling. In the wrestling. In the WWE. It was Bad News Barrett. Now, many, many moons ago, when Wade Barrett was still wrestling, he would roll out like a podium that he had on wheels up to the entrance. He'd roll it out and he'd say, my name is Wade Barrett and I've got some bad news. And he would just talk shit on all the wrestlers that were there. Like, he would just say, like, just horrific things about whatever, like, you know, rivalry they had going, and he'd just make fun of him. I think they did it for a bit because he was injured, and they wanted, like, he wanted to keep working because he wanted to get paid. And so, yeah, he'd just wheel his little thing out, and, you know, it'd be like, and Eddie, I know you know I love you, Eddie, but this thing with Kurt Angle, just tell him he's bold and move on. And it just, like, it'd just be stuff like that. And I miss Bad News Barrett. Bad News Barrett was such a good sketch. But the reason that it went away was because Vince McMahon, in all of his wonder, went, you know what we need to do? Wade Barrett needs to somehow be the new William Regal because he's got a slightly British accent. And he just became another, like, I'm English, therefore I'm a royal character. Hey, Duck, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. You, Duck, you did already turn up and have your first little kind of match, making sure you cemented holding onto your belt, so that was good. After you got it back last week. Where are my manners? It's too fucking warm. Damn straight it is. Always warm. Always warm. Yeah, I have a fan on that I if anyone can hear, I want them to tell me if they can hear it, because I'll go and turn it off, but for now it is on. Mommy's always on top. Even when she's down under. That was the tagline for the Perth event. Like, Mommy's always on top, even when she's down under. Hey, thanks for doing the shout out for Nibble, Benny. Much appreciated, man. You turn the slushy maker on. Hell yeah. Slushy maker has to be a good time. God, that'd be nice having one of them. Yeah, it does. It does, Salem. You are correct. There we go. Yeah, I'm not doing well. Trust me, I nearly didn't cut stream on because I was like, I'm so tired and it's so hot that I might just, yeah. Too easy, Benny. Yeah, it was looking a bit iffy to start with, but he got there. Kids spend a chunk of time outside in the sun now that the yard is all tidy, so I thought they could have a treat. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That is a pretty good treat too. Slushy makings is always a good treat. Good match though, correct. We like some back and forth. We do like some back and forth. A little bit of side to side, if you can get it in there. And, like, you know, don't worry too much about the, just make sure you get, like, a bit of side to side. As long as you got that girth and you got some movement, it's always a good match in the end. Oh.
It may not be cool to play by the rules or treat every single opponent with respect, but they don't care.
Hey, the WWE Universe sounds like they think it's cool.
Agreed. It is cool.
What she said. Thanks, Kyle. But no, so far tonight it's all been good, and that's what we can hope for, is for everything to keep being good.
Such an incredible journey for this woman, but she knows a win tonight will take her even further.
Let's see what she can do.
I've had music blast in place last day. Well, yeah, you guys have had like a solid cleaning day, right? Like that's been a whole thing.
And here I thought you appreciated talent that are all about following the rules. Way to flip-flop.
It's not about that, Corey. They hold
Which, you know, to me makes sense. Like, if you're gonna just clean, you might as well just chuck something on to have on the background. They as well received a full education. I mean, that's the thing too. Like, I fully assume that, you know, let's face it, you got it done during the day. It's not like you were busting it at like midnight saying, but I need to fucking, you know, clean the stove, and I can't do that if I don't have, you know, whatever playing. Need to grow. Yeah, I definitely understand
Here's
that.
a woman on a mission. She has the singular goal of being the most dominant superstar in the women's division. And she has
Oh god, I'm dying. They've done the past, yeah, cleaning party.
she has to run over. There is
Oh god, I need to die.
any competition.
But don't underestimate her opposition. A superstar with great
Ugh.
athletic prowess and an in-ring IQ
Oh, man.
that's prepared her for any situation.
But that's fair.
She's locked in, about to go for the kill. Oof, that
Yes, if you got to get it done, you got to get it done. So
night. Elbow drop. Piercing. Ooh, what a nasty kick. Just disrespectful. I don't think there was anything necessary about that.
And that was taking the attack to the competition with that one. And that was a precisely measured
yeah,
attack.
okay. Onyx is kind of
Test there.
just dumping it on Mary.
Tonight.
Prepared for this.
Yeah, I will admit I'm actually kind of annoyed with the fact that I don't get to just have my music going most of the time. So, you know, each of us alone are pretty bipolar music interests, but yeah, together. Yeah, well, that's it. Like,
Just using their foot as a
I think that's it. Like, I was there like 2 weeks ago. I'm at work, and on the weekends, you know, even though we're at a call center, it's good to just put some music on the background and chill out. Like, because, you know, the people in the contact center are the only people in the office. No one else is there. So I was like, yeah, we'll just put some music on. Keep leaving my, like, you know, 2 or 3 songs of everything I find that I like playlist on. And I ended up, someone was like, oh, can you, like, share this to me? I did it, and then I was like, huh, I don't know what that's going to do. But I'll, you know, there you go. Did so good that once the barbecue's all tied up from the neglect of winter, they would throw a barbecue and everything. Yeah, I'm keen. Always keen for barbecue. Always keen for barbecue. Hey, Speedy, how you doing, buddy? How was your night? I did see that you were doing the E-Fit earlier. Didn't get a chance to jump on. I don't know if you're still going now. I just, yeah, haven't had a chance. Got to the point where I had to just jump on. Sunday was busy. Sunday was pretty busy. Not unless you guys are gonna get real cool about something's real fast. Oh yeah, no, that's why I only shared the one playlist. Like, that's all they get. They don't get the other ones. They get the generico one. They don't get the other ones that are built for different things. Yeah. Oh, oh no. Oh no. There we go. The Daywalker playlist. Look, I got some pretty horrific named. I got some pretty horrific named playlists. It's like how, like, when my mother died and I had to figure out music for her funeral. And I was just like, that was actually real hard. Because don't get me wrong, I grew up with my mother, listened to a lot of the music she did, but then I was like, but like, you know, what exactly do I do as like her funeral for different stages of the funeral? So I sat there afterwards and I was like, you know what? I'm making a playlist that has songs so that when I fucking die, my kids don't get stuck trying to figure that shit out. And that means that I can change it, like, over the years. If I'm like, I'm going to fuck that off, I'm going to add that in, I'm going to fuck that off. And it's literally called, like, Music for When Norks Dies. And I realized, I didn't think about it. And then, like, one of my friends who, like, because it was like, you know, I log into Spotify with my Facebook. one of my friends like found it and saw it, and I was just like, wait a minute. They were like, wait, shit, dude, are you about to keel over? Like, what are you fucking topping yourself tonight? What are you doing? And I'm like, no, motherfucker, I'm just making it easier for when I go, buddy. It's okay. It's all right. I'm not being morbid. I'm just getting efficient with this shit. Put in a Death Wishes book. That is also a possibility. Yeah, I'm just prepared for fucking once. Like, for once in my fucking life, I've gotten on top of something, and how dare you question me about it? But yeah, pretty much all of my songs, like song playlists that I make, end up looking like scene album or like song titles, where it's like a full sentence that doesn't mean much. So, you know, like one I think was called, I think I did do a big clean out, so I don't have as many now. But like just trying to think back to some of the ones I remember having at one point was, I think one was called I Couldn't Figure Out Where to Hide the Body, So I Left It in Your Microwave. And it was all like, I called it that, and it was all like electronic, like industrial and electronic songs that I really, really liked. So if I was ever like, I want to listen to some industrial and electronic music, then I know that it's the one that mentions leaving a body in a microwave. Apparently that was a bit of a red flag. But I did it, and it made sense to me. My fucking playlist, cunt. Oh, I straight up have like, for like, yeah, one that was like, they will find me hanging by my, well, it was like it was cinematic place to hang myself from, number one. The shadow will be at the office. And that was because when I was working at the Death Factory, the heavy metal processing plant, it was like, hey, that'll be pretty funny, because like I could, like, can I do that thing? I was working night shifts, and I was like, if I was gonna hang myself to do it, it'd be there, because when you walk out of like the break room at like 6 a.m. when you're finishing your shift, like before then that's all dark, but when the sun comes up, the sun like is right directly behind there. So the sun would like go past and go whim and like hit the body hanging, and like the shadow would be down there. It just makes sense, all right? It just makes sense. You got to think of how cinematic this shit can get, right? Like, you got to make sure it's as cinematic as it possibly can be. I just noticed artists can see the name of playlists their songs are put in. Well, I feel bad for some of them, because I'm sure they didn't understand why. The drama. Feel your hair might need to be purple again. I mean, if that works. To be fair, I keep forgetting to update anyone's anything on this, so feel free to let me know if it needs to be changed. Oh man.
She's been training for this match for quite a while, and she plans on making a statement here tonight.
But yeah. Oh, Spotify's an interesting place. That being said, like, I think I did clear out, like, pretty much all my playlists, but I feel like just from finding things and adding, like, other playlists for albums and shit, I kind of need to do a bit of a cull again of the playlists I've got on my Spotify. But I do have now a playlist of music that I'm going to use for the fishing stream. And it's going to be all copywritten, so it's not going to be a stream that can ever get uploaded to YouTube or anything. So you'll have to be there if you want to experience it. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be like, it's going to hurt me just as much as everyone else. We'll say that much.
And here's a superstar who's been touted to display all the attributes needed to be at the top of the women's division.
I agree with that, Michael. And no matter what success she's had, I believe there's even more untapped potential in her.
And some superstars could allow praise to go to their head, but not her. She keeps focus on the task.
Yeah, Ceylon never lets praise go to her head.
As she's going up against a woman with a penchant for getting under her opponent's
I'm gonna say, I can't remember. I'm sure it was going to be very insightful and super interesting. So let's assume whatever I said then was incredibly well taken and taught everyone some kind of life lesson. Because I can't remember it.
It couldn't have felt good being chucked around like that. Oh, brutal.
And she's just pouring
Ooh,
on the
I'm gonna
offense.
take some
He's in the
painkillers.
driver's seat now.
Oh, no, drop him. Yep, that one.
Might take her head clean off her shoulders.
Yeah, I have a bit of an issue with my knee at the moment, guys. So I may be surviving on painkillers and spite for a few days now.
She's trying to get her bearings back now.
A hip press. And a heel. She's failing to put up any resistance here.
Yeah, it's
Fuck, it's warm. I'm so unhappy with that right now. Hopefully we see Humblor today. We should. We should. Humblor should hopefully show up. Humblor Arena showed up already, so Humblor should get here.
Arm drag, simple yet effective way to get out of a predicament.
Boom, what a punch.
Also, just warning everyone too, I have reinstalled Tekken 8. So I do want to make sure you guys are wary that you might have to put up with me trying to learn how to play that again. Last time they made Humble Arena come out, but no tries. I mean, maybe he was injured. Who knows? But yeah, Tekken 8 has crossplay. So Tekken 8 is out there. Ceylon, you need to stop dancing. You need to start worrying about that, but you missed anyway. But yeah, Tekken 8 is crossplay. I'm thinking about being an absolute bastard and spending some time not on stream getting my head around a new Armored King that got released, because Infernal did send it to me. And I did always say that if Armor King got released, I would check them out. Humblor's got an ab injury. I mean, he does carry the weight of the world on those magnificent shoulders. So, his core's got to give away eventually. We should have some matches sometime. I'm keen, though. I'm keen. Yeah, like I said, I know Infernal did send me Armor King. So what I'm thinking I kind of want to do, I kind of want to jump in, kind of play some Brian for a little bit so I can like get my head back around, you know, the general Tekken 8 feelings and get back to how it is, how it runs. And then yeah, I want to kind of spend some time and get Armored King going. Because I feel like, I don't know, I kind of like him. I feel like, you know, he was always fun back in the day for me. So
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll hear you when they watch this match 10 times.
me and Tubbins playing Tekken. Yeah, we did that for a while. We were like every Friday night for a bit there was just Tekken 8. You know, had like Horn to join in, Infernal, and I think Prince jumped in a few times with us maybe. That was a good night. I do really enjoy Tekken 8, but yeah, I haven't played it for months now.
Yeah, now we're talking.
And that's the thing too, like it's been a while, so whatever it was, like whatever I did know about it, I feel like I've basically got to like not necessarily relearn, but things are all going to work at least a little bit differently. So yeah, I'm gonna have to re-get my head back in the Tekken 8 space. Comes no pants for you, correct. The truly canon Kale. The truly canon Kale. So glad the spotty undies were there. To be fair, I think Duck's out here managing for him, so. I mean, Duck already had her match and she came out winning, so. Makes sense she'd be like, fuck it, I'll be there for this one. He's been in pants all day. That's because he's been a busy boy. He's been a busy boy. Busy boy doing busy boy things.
Looking into the eyes of this competitor tonight, you know he understands the significance of this match. This is an opportunity to make big.
I mean, to be fair too, though, today would be one of the days where it would be understandable to no pants it because of how fucking warm it is. It's lay fucking warm right now.
Stepped over Cloverleaf. This is locked in deep.
Look at the agony. We could be nearing the end.
And he breaks his own submission.
I mean, I got to admit, the only reason I've got any kind of pants on is because I got to stream, and if I stand up, I don't want people to, like, you know, full bush it. He had to take over the lawn so he didn't die. That is also fair. It was, like I said, very fucking warm.
He's taking a beating, but can he hold on?
Yeah, this is not the situation he wants to be in. Sky high.
Diving shoulder tackle.
Narutos is being a butthole. It does feel warm. Yeah, no, it's real warm down here at the minute. I got a fan on that I'm hoping my software's keeping out of the audio.
Definitely not thinking about finesse with that one. Was only thinking about dominance.
And now headed to the outside.
Because yeah, there is much too many worms.
Looks like he knew what was coming up. Oh, what a headbutt.
Gotta respect the strategy to work over the arm.
No, I'm fine, Speedy. I'm good. I'm tired. Tired because I don't know, man. I just never seem to get a sleep in. Today I got a pretty good one.
What an onslaught.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, my body's still catching up from not resting all week.
Him back to the mat.
How you doing, Speedy? How's your weekend going?
For his opponent.
Reaching the end of the official's count.
Dancing under duress.
Things like this.
Under duress. I didn't want to, but they said you gotta wear the pants, and so I said, all right, for once, I'll wear the pants if I have to. If nothing's gonna happen if I don't do it.
Rear chin lock, and now just rapid fire punches. He took the worst of that impact. Ooh, and he's just chaining together more.
America has like just a really easy to make fun of president right now, don't they? I just thought about it. Like, I don't often make fun of like too many political figures. Like, too many, but it's just real easy. It feels like it might be too easy sometimes.
Taking flight. Body splash.
Oh. Yeah, it's I've been getting like fucking quick draw with that one lately. Keeps doing dumber and dumber shit. But we're not here to talk about that. That's not what we're here for. Because too easy.
Measured knee drop. Just like that, he's busted wide open. Opening up the floodgates.
I mean, they're both busted open now, aren't they? Well, oh, No, it's just Latos that's busted open now. Okay.
He forces a break before the count of two.
Here I was thinking the way the commentators were talking, it was both. Oh man, I got really annoyed last night. Like, I found out because there was a dude who used to have a ghosty, monstery, hunting-y show, right? And I feel like it was called Expedition something. And I've always wondered, and I never thought to check, and then last night I went, you know what? I've got free reign over the YouTube at Ceylon's place, like right now. I can put something on. And so I went and had a look for it. Now, it was a really good, like, the dude wanted to do like a monster / ghost hunting like investigation show. But the network that he wanted to get funding from just wasn't having a bar of it. They're like, nope, you're talking about going to all these places? We'll fund you if you do a travel show. Like, if you want to do a travel show, we'll fund you. But we won't fund a monster hunting-y, monster and ghost looking-y kind of show. And so he went, all right, I will do a travel show. And what he did was he went, I'll do a travel show, but I sure will take these bags full of monster hunting-y stuff with me. And, like, basically just filmed, like I think they wanted 3 episodes of the show to check it out. And they filmed like 3 episodes. And he made sure that to put it together as a usable show, all of the footage had like at least some of him like, where's the chupacabra? Did we hear anything from this ghost? Or what about this? And yeah, he just kind of made sure that they only had footage that was going to use that. And if they wanted to just like, they had to basically make a choice and go like, we'll run this and see how people dig it, or we'll just call it a loss and say we dumped all this money. And his plan in that case was to go, all right, I now have like basically a show reel and a feasible show put together that I can then go to another network and say, well, I want to do this, and they wouldn't let me. But yeah, they ended up kind of going, oh shit, that's actually really good. That seems like it'd go together really well. Now, the dude was a dude called Josh Gates. And the show that he put together was Expedition something. And he would talk about the places he went to, but the focus was blatantly on what ghost he was hunting for. Or what, like, monster he was looking for. That was a very close kick out, Kale, so you weren't quite dead then. But I do feel like Latos is in the mood to put you down now, though. And that was the show that kicked off the ghost-looky, hunter-y thing that I was part of. And I got really annoyed because I went and looked it up last night. Turns out it was probably called Expedition Unknown. Because that was the thing too. Like, a heap of the places he was going to were like, oh, this Thai temple that just happens to be really haunted, apparently. Like, oh, this old mining outpost that's kind of a tourist attraction that had a bunch of people die and there's ghosts, right? And yeah, it was like, I'm pretty sure it's called Expedition Unknown. But what that seems to have turned into now, because this was like years and years ago. This had to be like, I'm willing to say 15, 16 years ago. And what this turned into now was he was like, he now just kind of does shows that are like, look at this crazy ancient architecture, which, don't get me wrong, I really like, but it's no, 8-hour hunt for Chupacabra, Don't get me wrong, I love him being like this old thing that people think might have been built by aliens. Let's look at it properly. I love that. I love that shit. I'm all over it. But the thing is that because it's kind of turned into that, that's all I can find now. And there's some kind of like spin-off to that called like Expedition X, where they do like ghost hunting, monster hunting stuff, but they're all like 12-15 minute segments. It's not like a full hour and a bit, like, you know, show. So I got very annoyed at that last night, and so now I need to try and find the old episode somewhere and do the thing. Oh man, if Kale takes this by submission, that's going to be hilarious.
He's in a bad position now. Resisting as much. He had it locked in. I didn't expect him to just...
Oh, Kale let it go though.
I don't know what he's thinking, but he needs to focus on the task at hand.
I think Kale's taking this back if this works out for him.
Beautiful.
The ref took a while to get down though. Hey, there we go. That was actually a really rough match. It was a good match, but that was really rough. That was, both of those guys are feeling very, very sorry later. That is both of them are sitting in the back with like packets of peas on their heads and shit. You kind of miss River Monsters. Yeah, River Monsters was so good, but then he ran out of monsters. He hunted them all, which sucks because it was so good. How did Latos miss that? That was a very solid AI decision to fuck his own day up. Count out was like, yeah, the ref like, bleh, bleh. It was, yeah, I thought that was going to lose the thing. I thought that was going to be not having the count like fully done. Bees who loves the fuck out of what he's doing. Well, the good thing about River Monsters was that like Jeremy has like a proper actual respect for the things that he was hunting. Like he isn't like, oh, I'm gonna get this fucking thing. He's like, I'm going to find out what exactly this thing is and where it is, and we're going to pick it up and we're going to say, hey, here it is, everybody, check this out. Everyone's going to get a happy snap, and then we're going to piece it out on its way. Love it. Good times. And that's kind of what he did. Like, everything was built around, like, don't hurt the fucking thing. Just find it, find out what it is, confirm it, show everyone, and then move on. So, no, I think that's a really good angle to take with stuff like that. It's a very Steve Irwin-esque way to take hunting for something like that. Ugh.
We talk a lot about locker room dynamics.
The Brave Wilderness. Bro, I don't think I've heard of Brave Wilderness.
They respect you right back.
There are no awards for congeniality.
What was Brave Wilderness?
That respect means nothing if you lose.
Brave Wilderness. There's a YouTube channel. Brave Wilderness is your one-stop connection to a wild world of animal and of adventure and amazing up-close animal encounters. Okay.
It sure looks painful to be thrown against the steel mesh. What does it feel like, Corey?
It feels like the cage is a cheese grater going down your body. The steel
I don't think I've ever actually seen that.
Look at this, Byron.
Bigger forehead scissor draining all the energy out of the opposite.
Cody Peterson got stung by a balloon animal. Oh, yeah, the guy that's like, I'm going to get stung and tell you what it feels like. Yeah, no, I remember him now. Yeah, I think someone showed me him getting like stung by some kind of wasp at some point. And maybe like a centipede or something that bit him.
Makes it to the top of the steel cage.
Yeah, no, I remember that being a thing.
From up in the cage, down to the ring she goes.
Truly an uphill climb in every sense. Getting back up gets harder each time.
Yeah, I vaguely remember that guy.
The stretch stretching out the arm.
Shooting pain in the shoulders. The kind
Giant desert centipede. Yeah, that was probably the one that I that I saw. No fucking idea what Brandy did then. What?
Oh, drop kick.
She sure did just watch Imperial do that to her.
Corey, I have to ask, how do you prepare for a steel cage match?
But yeah, no, I vaguely remember them because I haven't looked for so long. I mean, that's the thing too. Like, I grew up like in my house when I was a kid. It was like, let's watch, you know, Ghost Hunters and stuff like that. So, pretty much any show like that is usually like a good comfort show to me. Especially because I did it for a little bit, and so I was like really adamant about doing it properly. So even though like the guy that was quote unquote running the show didn't fucking listen to me, I get very like, no, you should totally do this, or no, it's not what you think it is, you're making that up because you needed a noise. Like, yeah. I think that's the thing, like so many shows are like, we can't get away with saying, oh, we couldn't find it. And I'm like, no. Tell us you couldn't find it. Like, talk about what you did to find it, fuckhead. But yes, no, the, yeah, Brave Wilderness, like I said, I didn't remember the name of it, but just looking at those thumbnails and seeing what the dude does, I'm pretty sure I remember having seen them before. And like I said, the, what is it? The, yeah, any of like those wilderness shows, they've got to be like they've got to be good, because that's the thing. Got to be good. And he looks like he doesn't. Like a lot of yeah, well that's it. Like the paranormal investigation shows, like they need to stop being scared of saying that they didn't find anything. Like there's a lot of, because obviously it's a big thing and it's a shock factor thing. They're like, you know, you see things and you go, oh, it's like that chick that, you know, pretends that she's sleepwalking and got kind of viral for it. So now she's, you know, in a fucking, like, I nearly died in a scary abandoned prison. And it's like, no, you don't take haha viral chick in there just so she can walk around and go, I'm scared because I've decided I am. It's so creepy, and go, there must be ghosts. No. You go in there, and yeah, sure, you can have fun with it, that's fine. But you try to actually find something, and if you can't, then it's not there. Like, that's it. You can tell people you didn't find anything. It's okay. Because it'll either mean that someone else will be adamant about going there and trying harder because they've had, like, they you know, have been like, oh man, there was this thing there. Or it'll mean that people go, okay, like it's yeah, that's kind of fallen off then. So yeah, you need to do like real shit. And that's the thing, like I've seen enough shit that I'm like, that feels like real shit. And in my, like, me out and existing and me doing my little stint of doing that thing, I've been like, there's some shit here that, like, and like, let's face it, like, don't get me wrong, there's a bit of bias in there for me because, you know, I am the kind of guy that'll do like a monthly moon ritual and all that kind of shit, and, you know, I'll burn a candle with a bunch of runes written down it because I want it to help me with something, all that kind of shit. Like, I am that guy and I do that shit. But like, you need to actively do the thing that you're saying you're going to go and do. You can't just like go, oh, well, I didn't find anything specific, so I made an AI thumbnail of me screaming and said I nearly died. It just kind of dilutes the pool into the shit water. Makes it brackish, if you will. Get that hydrate done. That being said, don't really have a way of going and doing it myself at the moment. That's the only reason I haven't done it myself for a long time.
And now the momentum is firmly in her favor. Right now she the jumping complete shot.
Face first. Again, going for the biggest attack.
Take off.
Oh, man, Imperial has missed that twice. She needs to give up on that one.
Oh, that hurt to the spine. Picking the spot. She's starting to struggle here.
Just looking to do some damage. This hold can't even decide the match.
Yeah, no, they literally need to climb out of the ring or walk out of the door to win these. That's why this match type is even in there, because I was like, no. I'm mad at the fact that they can pin each other to win a fucking cage match.
Just defiantly fighting off her opponent.
You know what I might do tomorrow? Because I think we're up to WrestleMania 3. If memory serves, we're up to WrestleMania 3 with the whole watching it on the Discord thing. So maybe tomorrow morning, because I don't have to work tomorrow. And I do have my my bike going to get serviced because it is fucked right now. Maybe tomorrow after I kind of get up and wait for a bit, I'll chuck that on. And we might watch WrestleMania 3 tomorrow morning. Or maybe a spoopy movie, actually. Because we didn't watch any during the spoopy week, so...
Going up the wall, the steel cage now. Taking it step by step. Climbing onwards and upwards.
Oh man, this might be it. I think Imperial's taking it.
At the top of the cage now, taking it all in.
Yeah, Imperial's got this for sure.
And I think getting up there took everything she had. Does she have strength left to get down now?
Yeah, off she goes. So I do it tomorrow. I want to be sure.
There's the bell, and she survives this brutal cage match.
On YouTube, you still she's got a little luck feeling you're kept this week. Oh.
Adobo_big_Mac rated your channel
Hey.
with 20 views.
How you doing, Adobo? What's going on, man? Hope you're hope the rest of your stream went well. I dropped in there to lurk for a bit. I didn't get to spend too long in there, but I did see that you're on there. Norks, how you doing, Adobo? Though. Now you got to go to bed, Neville. That is fair. It would be pretty late for you and your nighttime shenanigans. So I just thought you'd be riding that high from the baseball, right? I have to assume that was at least some of Adobo's stream was like chilling out with that and seeing how that went down. I don't want to say it just in case. Oh yeah, Caitlin, how you doing? Caitlin followed me for a year and 7 months. Hell yeah. You rode that high. That all started in Olive Garden. Yeah, I hear it wasn't. I don't want to say it, like, because I don't know if Adobo was actually watching that, although I'm guessing, Neville, you would have said something. He was a gracious old man. Let me in front of him. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, he was. Okay, so I can say I did hear that the Canadians didn't have a fantastic day today. Speedy 8 months, 9 days, nice. It's our fallback daylight savings, so you gave it an extra hour. Oh hell yeah. Yeah, I mean usually I'm not starting too well after you're done, so daylight savings here for the States and Canada. Actually that was it was quite the ending. All that pasta at your dinner has finally hit you, Nibble, just like the Blue Jays beat the Canada Reds. I can't remember the teams already, man. I'm so sorry. I think it was one of them the Blue Jays. I straight up can't. I'm sorry. Baseball's just not like, it's just not my thing. I just don't, I'm just not in there on it. Like I said, all I knew about tonight was that like there was something going on with one of the teams where they were going, we don't need someone or other. That's like all I knew. But no, thank you very much, Adobo, for raiding in. I realized I hadn't said that yet. Thank you very much, Adobo, for raiding in. Welcome anyone that's come in with Adobo. You've come into kind of one of the weirder nights for us. Every Sunday night I do a wrestling, like an AI wrestling league where, you know, characters like made by or for chat have their own little ditties. There is actually an Adobo tune in here because I wanted to fill out the roster and I was like, someone needs to be on there. So I did. Adobo is buried in here somewhere. But yeah, this is Sunday night's Norks Wrestling Night. So it's and we're in kind of like the little intermission where there's just copies of me being wrestlerinos right now. But yes, hey, got that ooh. But yeah, I do a lot of stuff. I do a lot of stuff outside of that. Like Mondays are usually JRPGs. At the moment, we're running through Nier Automata. I think we're 2 endings deep. Wednesdays, it's been Assassin's Creed for a while. We're running through Valhalla right now. Once that's done, I'm kind of steering away from that. That is one of the best sound bites I've ever heard in my life. I'm going to be adding like a Friday or a Saturday, like a spooky kind of thing, where it's either going to be maybe some fighting games, or it could be Friday Fight Night, or it could be Friday Fright Night. I'm not decided yet. Okay, this Norks versus Norks. Yeah, we got Hulk Nogan Hawks and Nork the Animal. But yeah, you've popped in at like just one of the weirdest times that I have in my streaming week. Nork Hogan, brother. But yeah, you've popped in at one of like the weirdest nights that I ever have. And it's good because it means I can just hang out and talk to everyone and chill out. Because that's what we like to do. Sunday night for me is, yeah, it's just such a chill night. I can let the AI go. And I can just talk shit the whole time. Also, Nibble, if you're going to bed. I remembered that. You're full of pasta, you're going to bed. Get good sleep, buddy. Get good sleep, buddy. And yeah, we'll catch you next time. Oh shit, hang on.
I guess we can't ever, we can't ever move on without having at least one of these a night. Where are we getting this? Oh, hang on, that's got to be a little brother. Let me tell you something, brother. It's how it works. If we're having a weird night, I mean, it's pretty usual. It's yeah, the wrestling night, and we currently have a version of me in some yellow undies versus a version of me in a Flintstones getup. So, we might as well just end up here. Why not? Unless I have to start coughing, that's always a thing. Oh. No, but no. Once again, thank you. Thank you, Adobo, for bouncing in on that for me. Dropping that raid in there. Like I said, did a little bit of a lurky lurk before, and yeah, got the report from Nibble about how pumped he was, so sounds like it was a good night, maybe. Also, I feel like, I don't know, I'm not doing the voice justice tonight. I feel like I'm a little bit too not as into, yeah, that was, I mean, that's key. Like, I did kind of figure that may be a moment in the morning, because it sounded like there was quite a bit of build up. And like I said, I don't hear anything about baseball at all. I never hear anything about baseball, but when I heard that there was some kind of chant because they were mad at someone for being there, I was just like, okay, this must be a big deal. This must be a big deal, and I'm not sure why. No, just John NorksNorks is a... Actually, I guess that's the thing. Like, Nivell not being here, I was really hoping that... Although I think Nivell might have seen John NorksNorks before. John NorksNorks happened because of an incident during a Nivell stream where he was playing a game with some procedurally generated characters from chat. And John NorksNorks just happened to turn up with his pink hair and his pink goatee. And just be John NorksNorks. I am pretty sure that Nibble then proceeded to beat me around the head and go and rifle through my belongings. So
Here we go, guys.
you're the son of John Norks. I feel like John NorksNorks with such a nondescript name. Like John NorksNorks would have probably at least a few very illegitimate children floating somewhere. Gonna go hit some hell divers. Hell yeah, duck. Dive that hell. Serve that democracy. For democracy! God. I hear the words, and all I want to do is start yelling like Obi-Wan. Like, there has to be a mod out there, right? Like, there has to be a mod to make every Helldiver sound like Obi-Wan Kenobi. Yelling shit like, oops, I tripped over my cloak. Like, Kale would also be Helldiving, I assume. Him and Duck do tend to be a tag team. God, I haven't played Helldivers inside. I can't play Helldivers on stream. I don't know why. I can play it normally. I can chill out and just be there. You guys are real lucky I turned that away. Yep, there he is. There he is. So, yeah, I do know that they have much diving in Helldiving together. Very much like how whenever I was playing Sea of Thieves, Kale and Duck were like the additional crew for me. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right, we're good. We're good. We survived. We survived the 5 minutes of like having the microphone right in there. Right. So I'm just like, who's inmate? Inmate Norks is just inmate Norks. He's just inmate Norking it up. That's what happens when Norks goes to prison. He becomes inmate Norks. It's his second form. Because, you know, haven't actually had to go to prison. So this is all guesswork at this point. Sorry, I'm just like getting rid of everything. I hadn't checked my phone for a while. So that's fine.
Hall of Fame superstars originally started out in tag teams. Byron, think we might see
cool. All right, we're good. We're good. What did NorksNorks get convicted for? No, I feel like no one would, like, I don't feel like he'd be doing that. Like, it'd be something miserable, like he tried to fucking take off with an entire bag full of Mars bars from the petrol station without paying. Like, he's not exactly a mastermind. I feel like whatever inmate Norks got locked up for would be something like just incredibly minor and stupid. Because realistically, if he got put in for that, I wouldn't have added him to the game. No, whatever he got convicted of would be, like I said, something so minor that you're surprised that he didn't get away with it. Like, he just didn't pay rent for years because he just forgot. Now he's in a lot of debt. The IRS came after him. Not that we actually have an IRS. I don't know if John Norks has that much game. Don't know if John NorksNorks has that much game. And I feel like if he did run around having illegitimate children, there'd be somewhere else, all over the world.
Oh no, trapping the arm. A vicious stomps to the hand.
You have to imagine the disdain it takes to repeatedly stop someone like that.
Yeah, I think, like, what is it? There's like this, then you've got the King and Queen of the Ring event tonight that's popping up. So, yeah, King and Queen event. So that's like a big event that'll have everyone. Just like Duffy's illegitimate. Please tell me that's like an actual thing. Like I said, like we don't, like I said earlier on when I jumped into your stream of the week, like we haven't seen Mr. Worldwide and Senator Duffy in the same room together, so they may be the same person. Just because of how similar they look. I don't think it's that big of a stretch that they could be the same person. So if he's using that as his cover, so like he wants to go out and party and just not get bothered like he's a senator. Like he doesn't want to get bothered as if he's a senator. He doesn't want someone getting photos and being like, that's so gross that a senator would do that. That's when he goes out as Mr. Worldwide. And he just happened to be lucky enough to get offered a recording deal because he spit some sick bars one night. Now I'm saying this having never listened to a Pitbull song. But I think that I am accurate with my assumption here. Because nothing says that I'm more correct than having blind confidence. Thanks for doing the shout out, Benny, for Adobo. There is an alleged illegitimate child in Peru named Karen Duffy. Yes! Vindication! I think I'm accurate. I think that's what this breaks down to, is that everything I've said has been correct and factual, even before I knew it. I'm just that good at predicting what Duffy would do. I love the Duck knows that she can catch KO by dropping a chat in here. Because he very clearly hasn't rushed his ass into Discord yet. You need to if you're going to deliver democracy. Delivering democracy does need to be a heavily Discorded event. But yes, I think, like I said, I think I'm accurate. Like if we took, I think, we are all John Norks. For legal reasons, this is alleged. I mean, it's on my stream. Yes. This is alleged, but he apparently met a Peruvian drug runner, met up with her in an Ottawa halfway house. That's got to be one of the most romantic locations that you could ever see, right? Like an Ottawa halfway. An Ottawa halfway house to me sounds like that's a lot of effort to go and get to. Hang on. What if I want to see what like an average Ottawa halfway house? What do they look like? Yeah, I mean, look at it. Like that's how does that is love. That isn't just hooking up. That's not just hooking up. That's love. Sounds like when Tim Allen was busted for wrong one. I mean, it's Ottawa, Illinois, but like as if surely like halfway houses all look the same, right? Like there's no, if you see one halfway house, you can kind of guarantee you know what they're going to be like for the rest of them. So I don't think I need to do any more research because my confirmation bias has already told me that that's the correct one that he met up with her in. And then, you know, just absolutely busted that nut anywhere he could to spit out a Karen. It's real weird that their name is Karen, or allegedly their name is Karen. Okay, I'm gonna take like. Right, what the hell? That's a weird. Sorry, I just actually like changed it to being Ottawa, Canada halfway house just to try and like See if it goes. You know what? I think I'm right. I think I'm right. I feel like I nailed it with my first search. The first thing that turned up for me in a, not even a Google search, in a Microsoft Bing search. I think I'm accurate. She's born in Peru and her mother put Mike Bing. See, I got that. Getting that Bing out. What I'm doing here. Born in Peru and her mother put, yeah, because you can't argue with a mother's intuition, right? Like you can't. That's just sexist. If her mother is so dead set that she's like, well, that's what it is. I don't think we need to question it anymore. I think the book's shut on this one. I don't think it's alleged at all. This is where every sign point. If you had a compass that detected the truth, it would bend itself around to show a line through the drug runner and straight to Mike Duffy. And then obviously once you got to Mike Duffy, it would curve again to show you where, where he appears as Pitbull.
Up across the shoulders.
We need like a board. we need to do the Charlie from Always Sunny, just like we need to do the board thing, saying it all makes sense. It's all linked. Haven't seen Bing since you had your purple HP laptop. Man, purple laptops for the business. Purple laptops are the actual business, though. We really, like, look what tech companies have taken from us. You remember that, like, opaque iMac and shit? Like, that was when things were good. The Game Boys that you could see inside of, that were, like, red and green and shit. Mike Duffy font. That's sure. Is that like? Please tell me that's a thing. Someone has to have started putting that together. That's got to be the name of something. I mean, the United States versus Duffy exists, so surely there's some.
I don't know if I want to go on this trip, guys, but you might have to because it's the
This is just so you know, Adobo. Just so you are 100% in the loop right now. This is the first time I have bothered to check who Mike Duffy is outside of just making jokes in your stream. This has suddenly led me into like such a weird zone that I don't think I've actually been on before. He got acquitted though. That seems weird. It seems really weird that he got acquitted when there's a lot of stuff going on there. Acquitted of all 31 charges, hey? Oh, it said he was charged with crimes. I thought it said he was charged with war crimes for a second, and I was worried it was even worse than I thought. What? How did he get cleared, though? He went to Ottawa, Illinois to father an illegitimate child with a Peruvian drug runner. We know that because her mother said so.
And he's coming to, about to stumble his way into danger.
Fraud, breach of trust, bribery. There's a lot of shit there.
tags into the match.
But how did he get cleared?
Oh man, he has fired up.
There's like, you don't get that many things on your face without someone jerking off to shoot him there, you know?
What a beaut. Turns that into a suplex. Oh, vicious headbutt.
Oh. He'd done nothing wrong, but he then delivered a repayment check to the Senate, which wasn't as much. Okay, no, I'm not. All right, that's, you know what this is? You know what this is? I think this is a research topic for later when I can take a lot of this in without yelling at the screen. That's what I think this might be. Prime Minister's office tried to pin him. See, that's the thing too. Like a dude that like he isn't even the prime minister. He's just there. Like he's what? He was a senator. Like
I can't say I'm surprised.
how? Like this? If you're a senator and you father a Peruvian drug running child, and then you say, "No, I promise this didn't happen," and how do you get out of that? How do you get out of that? Hey, showed off here for the SmackDown or something. We're doing all right. I might have been derailed a little bit because I had to learn about how Mike Duffy and Pitbull were the same people, which is we'll go into that later. We're gonna, I guarantee that if we took a GIF of Mike Duffy and a GIF of Pitbull and we did that face swap thing, that we wouldn't be able to tell the difference. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. I feel like I'm like someone in Gotham City trying to figure out who Bruce Wayne is, who Batman is. That just, doesn't quite know it's Bruce Wayne, but they've just got a feeling, It's got a feeling. I do love that emoji. That is so good. Gonna pretend you know who these people are. I mean, look, I'm just confident that I know who they are and what they've done. So I have zero prior knowledge. But we'll go with it. Well, I'm going with it anyway. I'm going to run this story. I'm going to start a blog tomorrow to put my Mike Duffy theory on. It's going to be like Duffy is pitbull.wordpress.com. You only know Pitbull. But it's also like, okay, it's kind of good to know, and this is going to sound a little bit weird, but it's a little bit comforting to know that no matter what country you're in, you've got shit politicians. Because that has a standard, right? That means there's a standard set that you can assume that no matter where you are, there's a shit politician. And that's it. Like, you're good. There's at least one that you're going to look at and you go, how the fuck are you not in prison? And that makes sense to me. That makes full sense to me. Singer or a dog? I mean, Pitbull's... I guess that's the question. Is he a rapper or is he a senator? Absolute power corrupts absolutely, even Canadians. They've even infected the Canadians. I can't believe this. They were so nice. Except for the French ones. Oh, they fucking made me mad when I was there. But yeah. But yes, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's a high bar, right? I feel like Americans have their own league, I think, as far as that's concerned. Like, Duffy was also a journalist and a Parliament insider for decades, meaning that he knew a bunch of shit that he probably lied about to get the result that he wanted. I have to infer that from what he's already said. Like, I feel like he wouldn't be a fantastic journalist. Yeah, no, that's... Also, like, who's gonna tell that guy anything? Like, look at his face. That's not a trustworthy face. Like, I'm the government insider. No, you're the government sends things outsider. Like... look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Yet again, Microsoft Bing comes to the rescue. Look at that face. I wouldn't tell that face when my fucking birthday was. I have zero trust that this motherfucker would do anything helpful for anyone.
You can see it in everyone's eyes. They all
oh man. Salvador's been criticised for ruling out the no limited terms. Really? 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 Nuh-uh, I should be president forever. Fuck off. Unless you're really good. But no, our prime minister's actually, we're kind of doing the best out of most of the countries around, as head up my ass as that sounds. Like, he wants to actually give us things like, you know, have things like us keeping our healthcare and actually fix things like the housing crisis. But every step of the way, he has to deal with the fact that Australia's version of Fox News is ripping the shit out of him and trying to make him look bad. Yeah, that's like part of the problem with our, because we're in like the beginning stage of like the news conglomerates really knowing that they've got a bunch of people under control, and like the problem. He needs to, well, that's the problem, Speedy, is that like he needs to focus on the kids because we've spent years with a government that was far too busy shredding education and shredding Medicare and shredding hospitals. And so he's got to focus on the kids for a bit because he's like, shit, they're fighting me with everything else, but it's hard for them to say out loud that they hate kids. So we'll at least get this stuff done. The social media ban's also such a nothing thing. Like, who when they were younger didn't go to a website they shouldn't and say, no, I promise I'm 18. Yeah, it's not going to work. It's kind of a drop in the nothing bucket. And don't get me wrong, I think that's stupid. But I'm not going to say that he's a bad prime minister when he's trying to fix our housing crisis. Yeah, like I'm not going to say he's a bad prime minister because he's the only one that even vaguely gives a shit about normal people. Mike Duffy was named one of Canada's 10 sex... What? What did he look like in 1987? Hang on a minute. 1987. Okay. A lot of people that aren't him. Mike Duffy, 1987. I mean, that's a face. 18th time, I didn't even know 4chan existed until Kale. I mean, sorry, I just like the first thing I found was this. And I was just like, is that a sexy man? Is that a sexy man? Am I not sure about what a sexy man may be? But no, it's not him. That's not him. Maybe it's him. No, that's Peter Ginny. Okay. Good old Bing search. I love Bing search. It's so garbage. Hang on. The sexiest man, 1987. BuzzFeed. GitHub. Oh, the problem is with GitHub is that GitHub is also used for piracy, and he's like, he doesn't quite know as much as he should know about. I said there's like, I'm not going to pick at him for that when he's the one that's trying to save our Medicare and our housing. Where is it? Independence. Alright, what the world looked like in 1987. Let's see if this is what we're looking for. Does that have Mike Duffy in it? So I'm going off on a complete, just out there tangent right now. Because I'm just too interested in like everything. A magazine once named Mike Duffy. Okay. Oh, that's literally the name. Okay. I need to see this. I feel like looking at him now, you wouldn't really know, but then that's also like, if you looked at the MacGyver actor now, you wouldn't realize it was him. What the fuck? I remember a time when the old Mike Duffy, award-winning CBC reporter, would barge through those kitchen doors and demand that... Okay. I was so innocent. I mean, you know, 4chan weasels its way into everyone's life eventually. Like, it's kind of hard to not end up finding out that you have to deal with 4chan at some point in your life.
Looks like he's coming back in.
There is some weird shit going on. Okay, hang on. Okay, so I guess this is him. Ever since the mid-60s, when he was a teen disc jockey at CFC Y-TV in Charlottetown, Mike dreamed of a career in broadcasting. Critics told him he'd never make it. Your voice is too high, lose some weight. Duffy ignored them. Because he's a fighter, damn it.
Oh my goodness.
Are we watching Norks beating up? Yes, that is exactly what you're doing. Show it off. That is exactly what's going on. Wait, it was him. You don't think you've seen this one? He sure is a human being that I don't know how to process. I like the faces. In 1990, we introduced a Duffy lampoon called the Puffster, which ran for 7 years, much to Duffy's fortnightly fury. What is this? What well am I digging right now? Kind of sounds like an English essay a 10-year-old, right? Maybe. I heard you like Norks, so we got Norks with another Norks fighting about Norks in a Norks arena. If only I could fill the crowd with Norks, right? Oh, God. Benny Rose about the hundreds of thousands of dollars we have squirreled away in secret. Sure. This is... Alright. What is this? Frankmag.ca. I have never heard of frankmag.ca, but I feel like it's just become one of my favorite, just places to get news about Canada. Canada from. I can speak, I promise. Sorry, I just heard a cat do a backflip. Who will sound like the Puffs? The Puffs. I kind of love that they're calling him the Puffster. Turned 75 this week and retires per statute from his Red Chamber Labours and Luncheons. The beloved former journalist waddles into the sunset with the thanks, I guess, of his homeland, which he was completely acquitted of defrauding. Yeah, okay, I need to get all of my news from frank.ca. Absolutely, the old Duff begins this week with an appreciation by Frank and Michael Bate. First post in the... Okay, so this was... Yeah. Alright, I think I need to keep that for later. What's supposed to be... Memories... Puffsterpalooza, Memories of Mike Duffy. This is... Okay, so that's that. I've just opened it twice because I'm very smart. But, hang on. Chatelaine Magazine... The magazine that once named Mike Duffy one of Canada's 10 sexiest men is Chatelaine Magazine. This recognition was part of a broader section of one of Canada's 10 sexiest men by the editors of Chatelaine Magazine, highlighting Duffy's appeal beyond his journalistic prowess. His selection reflects the ability to connect with audiences, and his status as a pro. Yeah, he connected with them all right. He went and put his dick in one. Her mum told us, so we know it's real. Honorary, he got an honorary degree. He was honored by the University of PI with an honorary doctorate. You prowess. Oh, that's second. Wait, that's the one? That's the one? That's the one? That's a sexy man? That's a sexy... okay. Hang on. Hey, there we go. Macho Man Norks on that one. Sorry. That's the one. That was a choice. Yeah, that is a sexy man. Man, it's a real pity we can't all live up to that standard, right? The caption said hugely huggable. Hang on, I need to go. I need to go there. I need to go. I don't want to give BuzzFeed any clicks, but I need to go there. Hang on. Okay. Yeah, continue, guys. Continue. We need to continue. Oh. King and Queen of the Ring. All right, so there's going to be a lot going on. King and Queen of the Ring. All right, so this will. There's going to be a lot going on. King and Queen of the Ring. All right, so this will. There's going to be a lot going on. King and Queen of the Ring. All right, so this will. There's going to be a lot going on. King and Queen of the Ring. All right, so this will. There's going to be a lot going on. King and Queen of the Ring. All right, so this will. There's going to be a lot going on. King and Queen of the Ring. All right, so this will. There's going to be a lot going on. King and Queen of the Ring. All right, so this will. There's going to be a lot going on. King and Queen of the Ring. All right, so this will. There's going to be a lot going on. King and Queen of the Ring. All right, so this will. There's going to be a lot going on. King and Queen of the Ring. All right, so this will. There's going to be a lot going on. King and Queen of the Ring. All right, so this will. There's going to be I'm just, like I said, I just like that sure is a standard. Didn't see that. Okay. When they hear the name Mike Duffy, most Canadians nowadays think of the Senate, its expense scandal, and a weird but not criminal $90,000 check. Right. Nice. But back in the day, the old Duff was a prominent... Is he short? Don't get me wrong, I'm not tall by any stretch of the imagination. I'm only 5'8". I'm not a tall guy. And babe. Oh, there it is. Okay, we got the full photo here. There we go. There we go. He is hugely huggable. You are correct, Adobo. Why has this become where my brain is at tonight? I don't know. I don't know where my brain is going. What is he fucking holding? Is that like a VHS cover? Like they specify not criminal. They've got to say it. They've got to say not criminal because it fucking was, from what I gather. He just, look, if you break the law and then you pay enough money that it goes away, it's not criminal anymore. He figured it out. Not only is he hugely huggable, but he's blatantly smarter than everyone else. We can only hope that he continued to push those genes down to his daughter, Karen Duffy. This totally not suspicious man. Not suspicious man. I can't believe this is my night. This is a rabbit hole. Guy who stands out like a sticky bun in a breadstick society. So you get fucking annoyed because you get like a bag full of stuff, right? From a bakery. You're like, fuck yeah, bag full of stuff. And you kind of go on your way and then you're trying to get anything, but it's all sticking together. Why? Because this motherfucker was in there. This motherfucker was in there getting everything stuck together and shit.
But you have to remember, she's going against someone who is simply focused on winning this match. No matter the cost.
Oh, dug up the oldie show on Friday to correct the Toronto Star, which wrongly reported that Duffy was one of the magazine's sexiest men of the night. Oh, they got the year wrong. So they had to go and clear their names to say it was a different year. They said he was sexy. You know, Mark Humphrey and Michael... I mean, the bar's not high. Those are two very different men. Those are three very different men. Who was doing, like, who was the writer for this? The writer has to be like, I don't know, something. Like, they have to be something. Suddenly felt like baking sticky buns. Caramel pecan sticky buns. That... You can't make innuendos about that face. That, although I mean, like, who knows what kind of kinky side he had. He did go to a halfway house to meet a Peruvian drug lord, or drug runner, to make sure that he passed his DNA on. No, just know the guy has the sex appeal of shower mildew. Even if he didn't, stealing $90,000 from Canadian taxpayers would have killed whatever sex appeal he had. It would mean that he had $90,000 though, and $90,000 was enough to make the Chargers go away.
Yeah, she isn't going to let up anytime soon.
I need to, you know what? I'm going to keep that photo, I think. I need to keep that photo of him.
Yeah, I think that one.
For future reference. So, like, surely he has realized that he should jump on a trend for this. Like, now that people know this. Like, surely he's gone, like, I need to stick that photo of me on a t-shirt or like a badge or on a sticker or something, you know?
We're reaching that point where one more big maneuver could change the whole match.
That photo is one of the things you can catch in my lurk. You've just given me a goal, Adobo. You have given me a goal to chase. Where I will now be. You will not have a moment's rest until I capture Mike Duffy if I'm in your stream. Like if I get a chance to jump in while you're live, you will not have a chance. Hasn't been caught too many times that I can even say it's rare. Not only is it hugely huggable, but it's rare. Man, I need that. I didn't realize the Mike Duffy pit was... I just assumed that he was some politician that probably said something real dumb. I just assumed it was like he'd said something real dumb and you went, ha ha, that's funny. And turns out there's a few things we can pick at. But yeah, old mate like stole a shitload of money and went and fathered a Peruvian drug running child. Which is just crazy. And then got out of all of his charges because he just paid money. So, you know, he's got the game figured out, I guess. Sorry, I'm paying any attention to the rest of the night. I've been Mike Duffying it up. I almost feel like that was a lot of energy. Like I just spent a lot of energy on Mike Duffy, much like I assume those women in 1987 did. Know what I'm saying? Because he was just that huggable. And I wasn't, like I said, I wasn't ready for that rabbit hole. Wasn't ready for that rabbit hole at all. I'm glad that I went down. I'm glad. I feel like I now know more about the world around me. Have exercised my search skills on Microsoft Bing. I feel like every portion of that has enriched my life. And that's where we get to go from here. I'm not even mad about him. I'm not even mad about it. Mike Duffy, the gift that keeps on huggably giving. Oh. Does make it funny. Oh, you see, now I get to think of things to say and make his TTS say for you. Funnily enough, he doesn't say Karen in his library of greetings. He doesn't say Karen in his library of greetings. So really. This is where, okay. I don't even mind if someone gets to it before I do, as long as they report back to me as to whether he says that he should be paying child support then. Because if he's gonna cheat the entire country out of some money, I wouldn't put it past him to cheat his illegitimate daughter out of some as well. Don't know anything's been yeah, dude. I'm only barely in the loop myself, man. Been no update on the paternity suit. God. And no update. That means he's made it quiet somehow. That's the kind of thing that doesn't go away. That doesn't really go away unless they make it go away. He settled that thing. He settled that outside. Oh, we do have an ad starting in about 50 seconds, guys. So sorry if you get stuck in there. I did do a little snoozy snooze before, but yeah, sorry if you get stuck in there now. I need to save some snoozes. I don't want us to be out of snoozes when I need it for later. But this match will be more than 3 minutes anyway. So if you're worried about seeing how this finishes up with Legs and Onyx doing their thing.
I love how this person approaches their
Well,
matches.
yeah, add starting about 20 seconds.
And
So, yeah,
honest
just keep that in mind.
respect for
Sorry,
their
guys.
opponent.
Oh, too bad this isn't a friendly competition. It's a fight, and I don't think that
Too bad this isn't a the commentators in this are great. I do love the commentators in this. When was the last time, like, I was playing Animal Crossing last time we saw them. That was a while ago now, but yeah.
Around, ready to show her skills.
Where's like, how do we, is that, I can't actually remember how to like properly word up.
From any challenger that has stepped into the ring with her.
Is it just Onyx Orion, all one word?
That has made her. And look at this now. Yes. applause.
No, Onyx Orion is not.
It's the arm. Rope break putting a firm
He's not as well. I have failed. Animal Crossing's getting new stuff in a future update. Nice. Well, I mean, there's got to be a new version of Animal Crossing hitting sometime. Like, there's got to be a new version of Animal Crossing some point soon. Like, it's it's their big, like, hitters. Double X could be right. Let's find out. Hey! Success. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We got it. Adobo coming in clutch.
So much energy is focused on keeping her down now.
Karen Duffy alleges her mother met Mike Duffy after she was convicted of trying to smuggle cocaine into the country. She says her mother, Yvette Benitez, was at Kingston Prison for women at the time. Duffy's sister was serving time in the late 1970s. So it's like, it's not even like a super new thing. Like, it's been floating for a bit. I bet that helped him get to be the sexiest man in 1987. Well, one of the sexiest men in 1987, right? Like, if he'll bang prisoners, then he'll bang me, right? Like, he is so huggable. If he's that huggable and he's going to bang someone with a record, I'm in. After being granted parole, Karen Duffy claims her mother brought Duffy a gift from his sister and a romance blossomed soon afterwards. As Benitez only told Duffy about the pregnancy the day before she was deported back to Peru. That's rough. That is rough. On all accounts, that's rough. No part of that's fun. You can use Zelda amiibos in Animal Crossing in villages. Oh, that's cool. I will admit that I did get a lot of amiibos back in the day, but I've never actually used them ever. So, unlike Disney Infinity, got all those motherfuckers and played that game to bits. All right, but yeah, no, that's real rough though. Like, being like, we're going to have a blossoming romance and everything's going to be fantastic. We're even going to have conjugal visits and all this kind of stuff. Then, hey, I'm pregnant. Peace. Wah! I'm out of here. Do something, Duff. Wah! Like, that's all I can hear is just like, just a weird, like, D to fix this, buddy. The Zelda Lego crossovers for future Lego crossovers in Animal Crossing would be a bit strange. Although I guess not, like, because you got decorations and stuff. Hey, Leg's got it. Decorations and stuff, right? That, like, you would, I guess, buy. Hey, Karen, it's your dad. The old Duff. I haven't heard enough of his voice to be able to do it. I really wish I'd had heard enough of his voice to be able to do it. And Lego Dimensions was a lot of fun. A lot of money on collecting blind packs though from memory. I worked at a Target when Lego Dimensions was a thing, and we sold those things hand over fist. We got a new box of like those blind bag things for it. You basically saw like kids run in and just fucking bulldozer scoop them up and say, "Mom, pay for this."
Gentlemen, I think she's about to start a fight.
Hey Karen, it's your dad, the old Duff. I need to listen to some more of his shit so I can try and get his inflections right. I mean, like, if you just read about him, you'd have to be like, if you just read about him, you'd have to assume his voice would be like a horrendous, like, fucking...
Hello, Karen. It's your dad, the old Duff. I'm here to tell you you'll not get a penny of my support. Your mother will be deported. I will proceed to disown you at every step possible.
Like, that's kind of like the voice that I would picture him having if I hadn't heard him. I had Disney Infinity and Lego Dimensions and Skylanders when I me was. No, I got, like I said, Disney Infinity was my big one. I played a lot of Disney Infinity for a long time because it was just genuinely a fun game. And I kind of got amiibos now and then if a character came out that I liked. But never actually, kicked it. I even got, like, I've got an inbox, like, special gold edition, like, fucking Mickey from Fantasia Disney Infinity thing. But yeah. Play the fuck out of Skylanders Imaginators. You know, with $90,000, I bet the old Duffster could have bought, like, everything in a Skylanders collection for his daughter Karen, but he sure didn't. But yeah, Skylanders was such a big deal, though. See, I remember, too, like, Skylanders, they fucked up the economy because it was real hard for a long time to get the little villain dude that was voiced by the Invader Zim voice guy. You know, "You're ugly when you lie, Dib." Just, I'm not lying. Then why are you ugly? Like that guy.
Do you guys have any expectations for this superstar?
Thanks for getting that showed off. But then they brought out, like, they went, "Oh man, people are mad that they can't get him because he's rare." And then they, like, just put him in a heap of boxes. And so, yeah, like, he was just really easy to get suddenly. So all the people that had been like, they'd, you know, saved their pennies. "I am destitute because I need this Skylander. And I haven't eaten for weeks. Just a smidgen of him, please." Like, anyone that did that was suddenly just fucked over because they just put him out everywhere later. You know what we're talking about? That's so good, Dinah. I don't know if you... I don't think you would have gotten into the Amiibo Skylander Disney Infinity thing. Oh, and you probably don't know about Mike Duffy, the Canadian senator that fathered a child to a Peruvian drug runner and then disowned her while being called one of the sexiest men of 1987 in Shala magazine, whatever it was called. It's been a ride tonight, man. Like, it's been a solid ride, Dinah. I don't know. It's been a lot of ups and downs. Much like Duffy banging that chick in the visits to a prison. A lot up and down. Not much side to side, I assume. He wouldn't be that generous of a lover. You've been working all day? Balls. Yeah, I remembered you saying that you had to work today. I knew you said you wouldn't be able to go do the shootings due to it. Sorry, no, that is fair, man. I would not be pumped. At Disney Infinity 1 and 2.0 found them confusing. I kind of, like, initially when I got into it, I was like at the tail end of 1, so I just ended up with everything for 2.
Yeah, but you know this one is still up in the air.
You can hardly walk. Well, that sounds like you need a beer and a sit, Donna. A beer and a sit, or a whiskey and a sit, even, if that's what you're feeling tonight. I think that's the key. Hey, Karen, I don't care if you get disowned. I can see that face saying "get disowned," like doing that while he did it. Just get disowned. I said, but you can't fault it though, because like Like I said, her mother put Mike Duffy on the birth certificate, so you can't argue with a mother's influence. Mother's influence or mother's intuition? That's what I was looking for. Oh, Data for Jokes, page 10. What are we? Page 10. Page 10 has been done, Speedy. So what if we go... What if we go page 13? I think we're going to go page 13. Because that's the closest one that hasn't been done. So I will now ask you... Did you hear about the car that climbs mountains? I don't know if you heard about the car that climbs mountains. But the car that climbs mountains took the highway. Let that sink in. The car that climbs mountains took the highway. There you go. Oh, there is so many more pages. Fucking thing to go. Yeah, well, the dog hasn't seen her dad for like days now. She's gonna go ape shit. I didn't get it first, but now I have to. It's a bit shit. I mean, that's like all the jokes in this book, Dinah. That is like all the jokes in this book. Why is Camping's music hit? Because that's part of Imperial's ability. Her comeback ability is to confuse and befuddle to try and get them to look the other way. But it didn't help her at all because Mary said, fuck you anyway. Normally you're all over these. That was shit. That's, like, look, if we're gonna be real, that was not a good one. And I feel like we're getting into the meat. of a lot of bad ones in this book, and there is too many to go. So I'm thinking about... I'll have to sit down and maybe check how many more there really are. Now, back to your regularly scheduled program with Mike Duffy. Mike Duffy here. I'm going to steal $90,000, but that crime will just disappear. Hey, party's coming down through the crowd. Oh, man, I do need to get myself a drink, though. Very warm. I'm getting very... Like, the blood is pumping, much like Mike Duffy's always have been for years and years at this point with his nefarious affairs. Before the Mike Duffy just had a kid. Well, that's the thing. Pitbull and Mike Duffy are the same person. I maintain that Pitbull and Mike Duffy, I will die on that hill. Until someone shows me solid evidence that Pitbull and Mike Duffy aren't the same guy, I'm sticking with that. I mean, I feel like it wouldn't be too hard to show me that, but yeah. We're gonna see what happens. Oh, gee, it is fucking warm. I'm gonna yeah, really quickly. Norks Mega, don't do a Duffy. Don't. Oh man, I guess that means too, like, because I grew up in a not super great place and area and all that kind of stuff, and now I guess whenever I hear about people who like have a father run along, blast out a kid, and then disappear, I can call that doing a Duffy. Especially if they're doing drugs. The new Fortnite season, some month-long Simpsons. My kid did come in and tell me that Fortnite has the Simpsons in it at the moment. He wants me to organise when I'm going to play it with him. So yeah, he did mention it to me, but beyond that, I don't know anything else about it. Doing a duff. Remember The Simpsons was good? Yeah, The Simpsons was good before South Park started. Like a long time ago. Although, no, I say that. I feel like I have not watched Simpsons since I was a teenager. So I don't know if it was good beyond that. I've got to assume it was? Was? Maybe?
take a peek tonight.
Like, I have to hope, at least, because it's been going for fucking ages, and they keep funding it. Before the movie came out. Yeah, the movie wasn't bad. The movie wasn't bad. I will give you that. I did watch the movie, and the movie was alright. Maybe that was like the last hurrah for whoever the guys were that were doing it. Gonna see Mike Duffy drinking Duff beer. I mean, he was very huggable. Oh, hang on, what was it? Hugely huggable, I think was the term. You know what? I kept the photo for easy reference, so.
She has her in her sights now, and that is not where she wants to be. That was showing great awareness of.
There we go. Hugely huggable.
Just using the cover to drain out some energy.
He was hugely huggable.
Watching her prey rise. We know what she's looking for.
He was hugely huggable, and we know that for a fact. Because Charlotte Nair magazine mentioned it. That sure is a face. He is still alive, right? Like, I'm not making fun of a dude that, like, died earlier on the year in horrific circumstances. To be fair, nothing said that he died when I gave him a search. So, I have to assume he is still alive. I will admit I'd feel kind of bad if it was like, yeah, he died because he shit his insides out over 6 years because they were getting the cocaine out of his system or something. And it was like an incredibly long and painful death.
And wait, can she counter? Yes, she's able to escape that submission. Caught on the chin.
Hey, this is what wrestling night's for, right? This is what wrestling night's for me to just hang out and talk about horrendous things and chill out. That's what this is for. Though I do keep threatening, and I do need to go and get myself a drink. So I'm just going to quickly hide my camera, grab myself a drink, and I'll BRB, guys. So he's alive. All right, I'm gonna just hide my webcam for a sec. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, we're back. Had to fight with my child to be able to go and take a leak. Oh. And I grabbed the pair. This pair. Also, I was like, didn't we already see one of these tonight? But I forgot that the King and Queen of the Ring Night is like a tournament thing. So. Well, it's NorksNorks. It's almost like the Arse Man, only less butt involved. Absolutely delirious, 3:30 a.m. we go to bed now. All right, man. You have a good one, Adobo. Thanks again for raiding in. Much appreciated, buddy. Also, the Mike Duffy info was a very fun rabbit hole to go down. So no, thank you for showing up and doing the raid over. I will. I'll catch you next time, bud. I'll try and jump in next time I see you. Ah. That's so good. Dude, we all learned something.
Total dominance. She's just going off.
Down Disney Infinity, oh man. I went so far down. I got the Disney Infinity had that thing where you could like stack like there was discs that gave you abilities underneath like the character discs that you'd put on. And I went out of my way to get so many blind bags. But then also went and bought some online so that I had the full set of those for Disney Infinity 2.0.
Gotta change something up with the pin technique.
I had the full set.
Tremendous pressure being applied in this head crank.
Even had the binder to chuck them all in.
She has to dig deep now. Find the strength to
I don't know where it'd be now. Be buried somewhere. Also, I think this is the most solid pear I've ever eaten.
What a sidewalk slam. She's starting to wear down here.
This whole match has been such a pendulum
I don't think
offense, though.
I don't think I've ever eaten a pear that has been this solid before.
Being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
They are emptying their tanks.
You never finished playing Disney Infinity or Lego Dimensions. Just finished playing Skylanders. I played the fuck out of. Yeah, I got all the expansions for Disney Infinity and like went through every single one of them. I think it was just because that was like during when I was working at the Death Factory, so I was getting paid a lot to like sit in a factory that was probably going to kill me eventually. Like that is the minute that I get cancer now, I will blame them. And it was all shift work, so I had a lot of time, you know, off and on and off and on. So yeah, and I had a lot of money at the time because obviously they want to keep people there. So I did do a splurge. Did splurge for myself to have Disney Infinity.
She's in trouble. How much more can she endure? She decides to just let go, but why let go of the submission?
Not a strategy we often expect to see.
From the middle rope.
Minecraft, I didn't know they did a story mode too. I mean, I haven't played story mode 1, so, you know.
Looks like it's the pin, shoulders down.
Trying to end it.
Yeah, I never been that into Minecraft, so when they did story mode, I was like, okay, I like Telltale, but that's not going to get me in. Oh.
She's pumping herself up, reaching out for that burst of energy.
Not a good spot to be in.
I have no idea what's going on at this point. Oh, there you go. Talent took it. Control pad. Control pad. It's over there.
This
put her ahead of the pack.
She certainly grabbed the spotlight with this victory.
I don't know, it was because that's the thing too. Like Disney, what Disney would do, they would cycle through their action figure lines. Like a movie had come out, they'd absolutely blast that action figure out, and then they'd just stop.
Here comes a
And so it created like a weird scarcity for like getting a figure of a certain character. So yeah, having Disney Infinity happen and just having that be a line that came out. Yeah, when something came out, you were like, oh, I like that. You knew that you were going to be able to get it. So trust me, when they added Star Wars to it, I was all over it.
This person is such a puzzle to me. You see someone who is well-mannered and very polite, but then they get in the ring and turn into a real brute.
When you climb in the ring, you check the niceties at the door. Being well-spoken doesn't count for much when you're trading blows. At least they'll shake your hand before they knock you out cold.
There's always that one Sky. Well, that's the thing. Like Skylander had like metas and stuff too. I remember seeing that, especially because there was like, wasn't there like an almost competitive like League of Legend-esque like MOBA mode as well? So you were like, oh, you need this one to have these skills to do this. It was Skylanders was a weird mix of stuff. Like a weird mix of stuff. They tried so many game modes because they even had like a kart game, I think. The Skylanders, right?
The moment this match was announced, the WWE
Like I think there was even like vehicle Skylanders games that you had to then get the vehicle ones for. Ugh. Oh.
She is ready for this big match, and she knows everyone backstage will be watching her make an impact.
Trap team started making Skylanders fun for you. Wish you got it because you could trap the Skylanders after the boss battle, but you had Imaginators instead of Trap team. Well, yeah, Imaginators was like the kind of main line. I don't remember enough about it. I know that just as far as like me selling them, because like I said, they were big when I was working at the Target. Me selling them, I knew that it was really, really big on the Wii and the Wii U. I think Imaginators was the big one on there. So, you know. Bro, I just had an email from like Humble Bundle telling me far too late that there is a Spookin' Game bundle. I say, you know, I say too late, but it's never too early to get ready for next year, right? I say that, but apparently there is a JRPG on Steam. YS58 Lacrimosa of Dana.
Locking up with a collar and elbow. A big shot. And she anticipated what
I now have like hair stuck in my teeth. It's about to be heaps of fun. Right, I'll go and get a toothache or something in a bit.
It's a start, but she's got to keep up this aggression.
SGO! But yeah, no, like I said, the only like toy in the game thing that I really got into like that was Disney Infinity, and that was, yeah, like I said, it had a lot of franchises that I really liked, like obviously all the Marvel superhero stuff and Star Wars when that hit, and yeah, just any of the random Disney stuff that popped in. And obviously I know it made like Disney so much money it hurts, like so much money it could make you physically ill if you were to consider it, but still.
opponent's defense. And oh my God, what a forearm! Right to the jaw. Eat defeat. She's got her pin. This might be the end.
To be fair, Brandy did hold on to the belt for a little bit there, so it will not surprise me if she wins Queen of the Ring. So not.
Oh, what a response.
Finally, she's able to attacks for a moment.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I like Amiibos were one of those things where I grabbed a few that I liked.
The pin.
Um,
It's all or nothing time.
I grabbed a few, but I liked. But I didn't really go beyond that. And I never actually used them because I never really played a lot of them. Or the Wii U, realistically. The Call of Duty Modern Warfare really flexes on your Wii. Yeah, I remember that hitting the Wii.
And the cover. Right, kick out. She's not done yet.
Not about to go quietly into the night.
That took some serious endurance. I'll give you that. But if we see one more devastating move again.
Yeah, no, it's one of those things where like they tried to get everything on there. Everything on there. And that meant that they had to strip a lot of things down because the Wii, while coming out and being like, we'll keep up with all the other consoles, really kind of like the hardware itself wasn't where a lot of the other ones were. So they really had to do some work to get a bunch of those games to work on there. Get the Wii Zap for the game, get Wii Motion Plus, Wii Sports Resort. Man, I bet you could probably still find them. I guarantee you'd still be able to find them like on stuff. That Wii Motion Plus, I remember being really good. I know that was like quite a bump when you used it. You were like, oh shit, this is actually way more accurate. You miss your Wii U, yeah. I didn't play much of the Wii U, so like I said, I didn't play much of any Nintendo console ever. Except for it was weird, like the Game Boy Advance, I played like 6 million years of Pokemon Sapphire on. The DS, I played a shitload of Nintendogs and then whatever Pokemon was over the years. Even the 3DS, like I played just so much Pokemon. And then, what was I going to say? Then, Wii U kind of happened and I just didn't really go there. Like we got it and I played a little bit of Wind Waker on it. And that was really the only thing I did on it. I played a little bit of Wind Waker on the Wii U.
Anticipated matches we've had in quite some time.
I got you away from CX. Trying to get it from CX in the house. I have no idea what a CX is. But yeah, if that's like a brick and mortar store and they've got shit in stock, that's awesome. It means you don't have to like rely on an eBay sale or like a Facebook Marketplace sale for it. Which always feels sketchy to me. Like getting anything on Facebook Marketplace always feels sketchy, no matter what it is. Even if the other the person I'm talking to seems okay, I always get weird, sketchy vibes for Facebook Marketplace stuff.
But I see right through this individual's pleasant manner. There's a dirty player in there.
Well, Saxton, you must have exceptional vision because I see a superstar who would never kick someone when they're down. But Corey, we just saw him do that in a match not long ago.
Well, maybe Corey needs glasses. Such a talented competitor. I think we're about to see one of her best matches yet.
I'm also being reminded that I need to get back into some more 40k stuff. EB Games selling Wii U, DS, and PS3 games. Yeah, they like, if they've got old stuff like that, I do know that they are pretty good at passing it through, because they did end up kind of like, I know EB at least kind of went, hey, these things are old and they're not selling as well as they were, you know, when it was new. So we'll just pack these back to the warehouse and see what to do with them. And I know there's a bunch of stuff that they were like, yeah, we didn't realize what we should do with them, and they're still sitting here. So we'll just send it to them again and say that it's in stock, which is not a bad thing. It's not the worst thing that they're doing that.
Getting her set up for something in the corner.
And she's looking at it early. And the shoulders up. Too soon for a cover.
You just get to remember. Yeah, I mean that's fair though. Like it is one of those things. It's like not, you know, it's not exactly going to be at the forefront for you. Like you're not going to be, whenever you go near an EB, you're not going to think to yourself, I better find this old console. You know, you're going to go there to find stuff that's new and exciting, not like old and exciting. But like I said, yeah, it is good that it's coming up as a bit more of a viable thing you can do there. By a bit more, I mean a way more viable thing, because it used to be impossible.
Adrenaline's at a peak right now. Short clothesline hits its mark.
I was looking for something really specific, and my brain decided to stop halfway through. And kind of gone now.
Oh, debilitating elbow drop.
Now I'm just doing that thing where I'm like, if I just kind of dither about, then surely it'll pop back in, right? No. No, it won't. It won't fall back in. It is just me flicking through things going, I don't know. That's fine. That's fine. My algorithm's going to be real weird after tonight anyway, because it's going to have to figure out how to add Mike Duffy into the list of shit that I've searched.
From the middle rope? What in the world?
This does not look good, Byron. Not much room to work with. Both superstars on the rope.
Oh.
Samoan drop.
That was a hell of a Samoan drop there.
And right away into the pin. 2. She kicks out with force.
Good.
That was very close.
Close to 3.
Muscled all the way up and
Oh, that's probably going to be it.
That is how you put your opponent away.
Yeah, there you go. I think that's it too. I think that's Ceylon being Queen of the Ring now, because that's the whole thing.
A very strong showing in this women's division victory.
every single victory in this business means something. And you can tell just by looking at her reaction that she absolutely understands that.
Yeah, that's it. Actually, that was all the ladies. Does that mean like? Can I? No. I don't know how to. Oh no, there we go. Okay, so it's just going into the next night now because it was just on the same night. That's a rough first matchup for David Stone. Funny thing was one night you went to pre-order Pokemon Legends EA, saw Just Dance 2, was like I need a Wii, then 2 years later got a Wii with Just Dance. Yep, thanks to having Just Dance 2.
Things are about to get good.
Yeah, I mean that's it. Like that's kind of what it relies on is you finding, you know, you seeing stuff that you're actually into to then go and check out, which is, you know, like I said, not a bad thing. If EB are going to start bringing back old stuff that we want, then that's fine. Bring back stuff that we want. How do you beat Benny? Not a clue. No one's been able to figure that out yet. I don't think even David knows how that one happened.
That is horrible advice. And here he comes.
Yeah, I don't think anyone really understands how David came out of that one the winner. I think he's taken 2 wins, maybe 3.
Some of the most intense competitors in all of WWE about to take part in one of the most anticipated matches ever.
I'm just like clearing out everything. What the fuck is that? Yeah, Neville's in now. Neville's going to see what he can do. If he beat Benny and now he beats Neville, it's going to be a little bit strange.
A competitor who does not know the meaning of the word quit. He is ready for battle.
I'm just like, it's got an ad for donating my sperm. Algorithm not really algorithming well if it's given me that.
And you can sense
Think,
the emanating from the competitor tonight. Eyes like a blazing fire. This is a man you don't want to be in front of right
Yeah,
now.
like I said, tonight was a very,
This is what he is. And he has his work cut out for him here, facing off against someone who feels he's been
tonight was a very
disrespected.
eye-opening
Someone
time.
who's really come out here with something to prove.
I do not know that I agree. He's been disrespected lately.
I said, finally learning about Mike Duffy's various crimes.
That can't be enough, can it?
Also, the fact that David just did that is crazy.
Lifts the shoulder up.
Solid 1 count, but not there yet.
Going for the cover. Hold on.
They're cheating. Come on, ref.
Really, Dave? Really? You tried to cheat through that one?
Try. What a punch.
I mean, he's got to take every advantage he can get, but still.
Slips out of the hold and applies a rear waist lock. Able to get out of it and ground things with a headlock. Switching into the side headlock.
That David's not doing a bad show. Like he's not just folding. I know it's early, but
Just saw a human being tossed like that. Goes into the corner.
he certainly hasn't folded yet.
Turnbuckle yet again. Into an overhead suplex.
He's just looking absolutely bullied right now.
Yeah, and this might cause him to lose his composure.
Elbow drop.
Like the minute that Neville counters and starts wrecking him, it's going to all go wrong. But still,
Gets out of the way of that one.
yeah, I think this might be the end. Because Neville with his ridiculous shit will occur.
Oh, and soon we could be seeing a submission here.
Is this one over? Is a tap out coming?
Mine.
Nice escape.
Except David countering out. What the hell?
And right into the pin.
Uh-oh. Just using the adrenaline to stay in the match. We're no closer to a winner just yet.
Oh, Dave, you missed like a bastard then.
Getting socked.
Boom.
Yep, I said it before, but I will go with it now. Like, yeah, if Neville gets on a bit of a roll,
He's doing it.
that's all it's going to kind of take.
He's able to kick out before 2.
He's not letting fatigue set in.
Yeah, I know that Neville will be able to do a bit more damage than David. Well, I assume he will.
Trying to control
Who
his
fucking
opponent
knows at
under
this
the
point?
string.
Heading back to the ring.
Neville, that was a bad idea, buddy.
Gosh, landing face first.
Kick to the gut. And then lifted up into a face buster.
Guys, look
Is
at
he?
the eyes. This could be a precursor to an end.
No, okay. He got counted. Alright, I was just like, if he hits this, that may be the end of Nibble, but Nibble managed to counter it out, so.
Hot shot. It's all the way to the outside.
Well, taking a bit of a breather here.
Yeah, and keeping their distance.
I mean, that's what they're going to do, right? Like, he's going to get that
I think
point.
this reaction is
Although
only fine
Nibble
to
is doing the very incorrect thing.
from behind.
He was too busy dancing.
Down for the win. And he kicks out at 2.
He's determined to keep this matchup going.
Bang.
Oh, yeah, no, okay. I think Nibble's had enough. Although he's not going to get it there because it's going to be a rope break.
Great awareness.
You messed that one up, buddy.
Oh, he had that scouted. Carried into jeopardy.
Oh, Dave, you need to do something. You need to stop carrying him around. The more you carry him around, the worse it's going to get for you, man.
Pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side.
Shoulder up before the count.
Ow!
Getting back to his feet, trying to fight on, but
Oh, he got counted before. I don't know how he's going to go now.
said one more time.
Down with the cutter.
Okay. I mean, he managed to get it off, but he did take a while to get up and get that arm over.
He stays alive. He stays
Oh, that was close.
Not know how you
That was
survive
so close.
Staying alive there is
That was fucking close.
The WWE Universe thought it was over, but you got to do a little more to finally finish this. As this match goes on,
Oh,
there is
damn.
doubt running through the minds of these competitors.
You can't even allow that notion to creep into your head. You have come too far and fought too hard to blast off.
Oh, damn. Hey,
Clothesline.
that hit. So that was surprising.
What athleticism. He's put forth an onslaught of offense here. Something
I don't think I've even seen that move
this is
before.
barbaric.
Swinging neck breaker.
He is locked in and it has his opponent dead to rights.
Okay, he's locked in on this one to like not miss.
On a tilt-a-whirl sidewalk slam.
Man, Nibble is just living through this too until he got a counter. The fact that he busted Nibble open is crazy.
Jumping, leaping attack. I think he's totally gassed.
And his body has to be in extreme.
You doing here, Corey?
Oh, surely not.
It's hooked in deep. His body's overcome.
Surely he's not gonna win this on a.
He lets go of the hold, but I
Yeah.
don't see any reason for it.
No telling what's going on in his mind right now, Michael. Oh, catapulting down on the opponent. Oh, man. he's
Okay, if Nibble manages to get this finisher off, it might be over.
Single leg takedown.
Oh, although it's a take. Yeah, it's a single.
got
leg, so.
over toe hold applied.
And writhing in pain, trying to find an escape.
I think his hope.
He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done. Oh, caught him.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's unless David somehow. Yeah, I don't think David's making it out of a pedigree. There you go. So he didn't take Nibble out. He did take Benny out when he had a Benny match, but he didn't take Nibble out. So who knows how that's going to end.
What a win for him here. He really displayed his prowess in victory.
Definitely a cause for celebration. What an impressive victory.
Bree and Latos. I feel like Latos may be taking this one. Just trying to like remember how the Bree and Latos match has gone before. But there hasn't been many for a while. Like Latos and Bree, I don't think have kicked each other around for a while.
match has the potential to completely change the WWE landscape, and it's because of this level of talent involved.
Just, yeah, looking through. Gotta hydrate. Good job, David. No, David did well. David did well for a long time there.
Look at the focus and drive in his eyes, ready to prove he's the best this
He managed to hold on to that match for a real long time, which is not something we expect out of David.
And here comes one of our favorites.
Ever since I took my spot here at the commentary table, I have wanted to call this match. I can't
Kids are actually Luna bypassing on stairs and just a wound at the boy while mother was shot. I mean, that's kind of what we figured was going to happen. That is kind of what we half expected.
The highest level of competition, and I think he'll get it tonight.
The superstar loves a challenge, and he finds himself facing one here tonight.
Yeah, he's
I think Brie J kind of ran himself into that
in
one.
this locker room, which sometimes gets him into trouble, but is definitely
Yeah, that's, I mean, we kind of figured that one might be happening.
Never backing down from any challenger, no matter what.
Yeah, but he's staring at someone who's shown a lot of hustle to be in this spot. Whether he's studying tape or spending extra time at the PC, he expected this challenge and is ready for it. Targeting a body part, working the arm. And a stomp to the gut.
lands a knee.
He's taking control of the proceedings here.
He's not planning on letting up anytime soon. And into the collar and elbow. Getting out nicely to transition into a waistlock. Getting out nicely to transition into a waistlock.
Doing the thing.
Breaks out and applies a chin lock.
I mean, Latos is giving it a good start, so we've got to give him that.
Slips out with the counter and able to apply the hammerlock.
Able to slide out of position and hook in a deep armbar.
That was a bit more technical than I was expecting, because usually that's not too long, right? We seem to be going for a little bit more than usual.
Punch connects. Power slam. Trying to end this match here and now.
I don't think that's going to be doing it. Brie J has, like...
Stay in this matchup.
Brie J has held on for so long before that he's been in, like, title contention for weeks on end, but never just kind of managed to fully get through that trigger.
What are they going to do here? Oh, a clover lead.
Check out the able to reach the rope and put it in to the submission. Into a powerbomb.
The powerbomb's not meant to be pretty, but oh man, does it get the job done.
Yeah, pretty sure they don't want to be taking any more of those.
Falcon arrow. Boom.
Oh man, that was nasty.
Oh, right to the side of the face.
He may have just decided this match right there.
Hey, all right, Latos is going on. See, I don't know who's going to take this. Like, I'm not even sure who it's chucking in for the whole thing shenanigan for like the men's side of everything.
That's why they call it light work, Cole. Barely even.
I'll surf it well, Donna. Makes sense.
Yeah, now we're talking.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from wherever weighing in at 204.
I was kind of hoping we'd see Adobo because after the Adobo raid, I was kind of hoping that yeah, we'd end up getting to see him in there, but I guess not.
Looking to steal the show and capture the attention of the entire WWE universe.
A man who always considers himself main event material, an uncrowned champion. He wants to show exactly why here tonight.
Are you guys ready?
Wow.
If pride comes before the fall, then brace for one heck of a big fall in this match.
Oh, well, aren't you clever, Saxton? It isn't about pride for this athlete. It's about believing in yourself.
I think Dinah's got a shot here. I know Sir Farewell has given some people the business before, but I think Dinah's been having a good showing lately. Warm. Apparently it's going to be real cold for the next week, but it is still very warm tonight.
And for good reason. He's proven to be one of the most fearless and determined superstars on the roster today.
Certainly determined. We'll see if all that buzz around him is warranted tonight.
But don't overlook his opponent, a superstar who is tired of living in the shadows. Trying to get vertical, but he has no idea he's in the line of fire.
Oh, we got him.
Foot in the corner now. Clothesline in the corner. Oh, foot just stomping down.
And he's really being relentless right now.
His focus is unshakable right now.
He's starting to feel the results of this pounding.
This is how it's
He's starting to feel the results of this pounding. That's what she said, etc.
Big boot.
Delivering right hands, then slamming their face down.
Oh, he timed that counter well.
He's finding a way to slow his opponent's assault down.
Going from the defensive to the offensive, he is ready to go.
Claw to the face. Ripping at the eyes.
Prime example of working smarter, not harder. That's what I say.
Sidewalk slam delivered.
Watching, waiting, and we know exactly what he's thinking.
Ooh.
Oh, right to the throat. Side headlock applied.
I just realized I just kind of need a cowboy hat and a white t-shirt. Just gotta wear jeans and be like, yeah, I'm Wolverine when he gets old. For like any Halloween thing ever again for the rest of my life. I just realized that.
Taking, and he goes for the pin.
Anyway.
Stops the count before it, too.
He's nowhere near ready to stop fighting yet.
Alright, Farewell, calm down. I know you're unhappy because you nearly got pinned, but
Getting up on wobbly legs, but
you gotta be in control. Calm and in control. Dinah's already gone to bed, so.
face first.
A wave of hard-hitting offense from him.
He's in straight up attack mode.
There's a line to the back of the neck.
Climbing to the top. What's he thinking? From the top rope.
Ooh.
Missile kick on point.
I mean, if we're going to be real about it, I am starting to feel like Farewell's kind of gunning up again.
Driver on its way. Spiked. Sit out. Pile.
That's. I guess if there's anything else that I can do, I will do this. Is I can definitely ban very obvious bots that are rolling in the chat. That's always a bonus, right? Like any obvious bots that roll in, we can just get rid of that business.
2 count. He manages to kick out. What strength.
He's in total disbelief. That did not finish the job.
Everyone watching this is in total disbelief right now. The next big move might end this. The question is, who has the stamina left to pull it out? Boom! Read that one.
He's able to take a stand there.
Yeah, he clearly just got a much-needed boost of energy and defiance. He's able to counter that.
Well, then you're that's all good, Kale. I assume you're hell diving, though. Yeah, I fully assume that you are doing the diving into hell, so.
Up high. A diving 5-knuckle shuffle. And he has no response for this barrage of offense. He needs it. And that'll finally do it. What a victory.
Here is your winner.
And if you're getting a
Alright, everyone remind me that I have to upload something for work before I go to sleep, because I will forget.
Awesome scholars. In life, there are winners and there are losers. We are looking at a winner right now.
Actually, no, you know what? I might just do it now. Because fuck it. Because it's wrestling night. But yeah, how is the oh shit, Jimmy McGonies versus Kale. Ooh, okay. This is I don't know if we've seen this before. I don't think we have.
The WWE Universe just exploded.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring, representing 3-minute warning from Australia, weighing in at 228 pounds.
Jimmy!
Matchup. The competitors in this one have been waiting all day to get their hands on each other. This match has everyone backstage buzzing. He is an exciting competitor to watch.
It's like uploading shit to work while we go. My thighs.
Oh yeah, I am pumped for this guy.
Okay.
And his opponent from Australia, weighing in at 200.
Up we go.
You can hear loud and clear just how the WWE
You know what,
Universe
fuck it.
feels about this individual. Oh yeah, they don't care for
Okay.
the superstar's superiority and the way they lord it over everyone. Look, facts are facts. Some people are just better,
Let's
Saxton.
go.
It's like you and me in commentary. This is a match he's craved for quite some time. He's ready. and
Oh,
raring to
God,
go.
it is fucking warm. Just BT dubs. I am so displeased. I am real glad that you guys can't hear the fan that's going on. So like, it's just been so.
And here we have a superstar.
The vague air movement is nice.
Yeah, a consistent work
But
ethic is
yes.
what you're talking about, Michael. He's not someone who will rest on his laurels.
He never has been, and that
It's,
dedication is what
it's
puts
just
him
not
in position to win
fantastic.
tonight. He's taking on a guy that's looking to put him in his place here tonight. This guy's been saying
I don't know who's going to take this out. Like, this truly is a Dude Love versus Cactus Jack scenario.
Picking up speed. Running knee strike. Placed against the turnbuckles. Playing him on the top rope. Position at top rope, heading up there. This is not going to be good. Could be catastrophic. Superplex! Man, that move on its own will knock the wind out of you, but from that height, it'll knock the earth and fire out of you.
The earth and fire out of you as well. Goddamn.
Fist drop. Oh, flurry of strikes. I think
Here we go.
Nothing but blind rage. He is completely focused
Ah,
on the
no.
task at hand here.
And
No.
each blow he lands is giving him more energy.
Turns it around.
He's managing to get some control back now.
And this moment could be what jumpstarts his comeback. Up and over. I don't think people realize the amount of strength it takes to hurl someone first up top. Diving knee drop.
Oh, man, that was nasty.
Work stuff done on a Sunday night. What is this, Norks? What are you doing?
He connects with a counter.
Now he's looking for some momentum.
I want to make sure I get paid
He's
this
making
week.
sure everyone knows that.
I want to make sure there's pay this week because I want to do things I do want. Well, I say rent.
Run out of ringside and back to the mat.
Sucks. But you know, if you want to contribute to that, there's a donate link in my
Clubbing blow to the back.
Good golly, Miss Molly.
And into the corner he goes.
Here we go. Start the
Effective counter. These two reaching a standstill with all these reversals. Trading back and forth blows now. Oh!
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground. Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up. What a headbutt. Vicious.
Also, just as a thing, just in case anyone has any thoughts on this, I've considered it. What I'm considering doing is I need a bigger desk, right? I need a bigger desk because I want to be able to fit my shit on it. I want to be able to have like somewhere where I've got my painting that I can trust that I can just get it and use it and not constantly worry about like using it, putting it back, fucking around, like getting it out, painting, putting it away, fucking around every time.
Didn't see that coming. He's got him down to the pin.
So I kind of want a bigger desk. When I get a bigger desk, what I'm thinking about doing is making sure that there is a space on there and maybe getting like another network cable to run through my house where I can just have like a channel in my Discord always just streaming a rotation of anime. Because I've been meaning to get to anime for years and years and years. Like years, there's a lot of anime that I've been meaning to watch for a long fucking time. But I'm thinking like if I just add it to the Discord so it's just always going, then yeah, hopefully that means I'll actually sit there and watch some things. So yeah, kind of debating about doing that. Probably wouldn't put any shonen on there because I don't want to have to get like, you know, I don't want 600 episodes of something in a row. It'll probably be a lot of the like the shorter animes, like the ones that have 12, 24 episodes, that kind of thing per season. But yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of considering it is a long way off. I need money first. I need a bigger desk, and I need to pick up a PC that I can hardwire in that's not going to be expensive as shit, and probably another monitor for it, just so that I know I've got it. But yeah, it's a bit of an undertaking, but I think I'll be able to do it.
shape of his career, and he will need that with the competition level this high.
I do wish Neville had the chant going when he came out. They need to fix that up. They need to fix up the chant. Because it does kind of suck that it like falls out and yeah, it falls out and it just doesn't have anything and he's just standing there in complete silence.
And here he comes.
From Australia, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Youngster.
This would be so fucking tiring though, for the guys that are actually on that.
Take some pride in their work.
Like so actually fucking
You are
tiring.
as gifted in the ring as this performer.
Wow, you are laying it on thick, Saxton. Don't worry, I'm sure.
Like doing one, like you'd hope that the first one was over pretty quick. You'd really want the first one to just be some kind of squash where you manage to walk through it.
To deliver on that promise.
Not too familiar with this one. What can you tell me about this guy?
You mean not too familiar with this one? The fact that they can't process that they have seen both of these guys fight countless times.
But you cannot overlook his opponent, as intense as they come. Not exactly the superstar you want to be standing across the ring from, but unfortunately, he already is.
Not the prettiest thing you'll ever see, but it sure looks effective from here.
Big move followed up with a pin attempt.
Kicks out.
Looking to secure an early victory.
Bonk.
In the hard way. It wasn't the height or distance that caused the damage, but they certainly
I
contributed.
mean, Latos could, if Latos can steamroll this through, then
Display
he's got to
of
obviously.
dominance from him here.
He's got to try and steamroll it through. Neville's come back from much worse than this before.
Buckle here.
So who knows what's going to happen.
Something bad is coming his way, and he has no clue.
Here we go. Look at the height.
He's just waiting for that perfect moment. Slingshot into the shoulder block.
I don't know what their thing about like always running outside the ring to do the leaps in is. Because every character that has them will do it every time. Even if they're going to miss.
Unloads with the boot.
And he's taking out
Even
a
if
lot
they're
of
gonna
offense
miss.
here, guys.
He's staring adversity right in the face now.
What are we sitting on?
Put you right to sleep.
Oh, 323. So yeah, this will probably be the last like event for the night.
Forces the shoulder up after two. There's some shock in the arena after that kick out.
It'll be, yeah, we'll finish out the king of the ring. That's weird to me though that they would have them both on the same night, like, at the same time. I kind of assumed that they would like mix them together to just be the one event, or they'd at least do them on different nights.
And look at this now. Bad intentions coming with his hole.
Perfectly executed submission hold. Locked in deep.
Will we see a tap out? Nice escape.
To be fair, I haven't looked at the WWE's like schedule itself for a while, so I don't know if that's actually the case when they do it.
That could just have ended things. Cover.
Nice, he put him away.
Oh, Latos took it. Okay. That was very much a walkover for Latos, so
This was his
when I was saying that they'd probably want like one thing to go and do, that'd be good. Norkamania was also, yeah, I had that like, I love that you can set the events to be over 2 nights. Because that kind of meant that we could get like a good smattering of both, like the Nork Knight guys and the regular Knight guys. And like all the Nork Knight guys, it seems to understand that that's a minor show. So it kind of got all their stuff done on the first night, and then the second night was just all the rest of it.
Making his way to the ring from wherever he wants. Weighing in at 214 pounds.
Some would say the superstar thinks a
No,
little
I
too
do
much
do
of himself,
like that
but
you
the
can
tape doesn't lie. This is a serious
have it
contender
over
for
2
any
nights
title.
now.
They need to loosen up, have a little fun, heck, maybe even lose a match once in a while.
Wait, does Sir Farewell have a scar on his forehead?
He's been demanding this match for quite some time, and now he is ready to compete.
Oh no, I don't think he does. I think the lighting was just weird. I think the lighting was just weird when the camera panned.
We are about to see something good.
And his opponent from Australia, weighing in at 228 pounds.
Who's, because this is going to be Latos and whoever wins this for the King of the Ring.
Wanted to call this match. I cannot wait to finally do it.
I think Latos would have a much easier time with Sir Farewell. Like Latos, I know has dealt with Sir Farewell a few times, so I don't think there'd be much worry. Yeah.
A competitor who always has his game face on, ready for a major battle.
The fact that the sign "wine is cheaper than therapy" showed up then is good. Means they know their audience here.
And you are looking at one of the most unshakable superstars on the roster. Absolutely a
Who
picture
got
of
that?
resilience. He's
I
been through ups and
I don't
downs.
even know who gets those sometimes, like because their arms lock up real weird.
Such a threat in this matchup.
But he'll be facing someone who has been looking for a challenging fight for quite some time.
Oh, back and forth, but then Farewell punched him. Okay, that was literally the definition of this way then that way. Okay.
And able to get out of that and apply a chin lock.
And we could be seeing two very evenly matched competitors right now, which is always fun. We know it's always fun.
Oh, ouch.
We do know that it's always fun. Let's just make sure that's good. Great. Whatever, that's fine.
Oh,
The internet can disagree with me on this.
trying to make the switch out here and does quickly to a side headlock.
Kale's arm like flicked around like a weird chicken wing.
Shifting into a top wrist lock now.
Oh, that's very intense.
Ooh.
I'm gonna get the pear that's still stuck between my teeth apparently.
With authority.
He is trying to get up, but it is not going well.
I mean, it's been very evenly matched. I feel it's unfair for the commentators to say that it is not going well right now. For me.
Ooh, and he manages to reverse.
It's just been reversals and like chain wrestling where they've been swapping around.
Down for the pin, and he breaks the pin right away.
He might just be trying to frustrate his opponent a little with that attempt. Big back body drop.
I said when one of them kind of has a breakout and keeps on for a while, that's when we'll know where it's looking like it's going to be.
Down with a leg drop.
And he's going to the top. You can tell he's looking to end this here. Launching, diving, clothesline.
And to be fair, Kale's the one taking a bit more advantage a bit quicker, so.
And look at this. Wants to take flight again.
Why? I just realized that the fucking
From way up, double axe handle.
Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move and a breakneck.
Yeah, I don't know why he did that. That was a real gamble. Just go on blurt and then blurt again.
Answer to it. He's been ineffective at slowing down his opponent. Looks like we're about to see some sweet chin music. Oh, maybe not. Kick down low.
Then bump and then DDT.
DDT.
I kind of love that. That little like, I'm gonna switch your music in the knee.
Right in his sights.
Oh, hold on. Is he thinking of a submission here?
Oh, it's bit early. Bit early. He needed to bust Farewell's head a bit more before that was going to work, I think.
So much for the submission hold. He just lets go.
His grip strength might have run out.
And his onslaught continues.
He's really hit another gear, and he just can't stop.
Oh, look at his aggression, just pure brutality.
Come on, easy. Middle rope forearm on point. He's getting back up, straight into harm's way. Lands an elbow. Here we go.
It's the punch and then waiting for it to come back that always throws me with these exchanges.
Titans trading strikes and refusing to back down. Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
That's just a beatdown.
He's lining them up.
Double underhook. Butterfly DDT.
Yeah, all right. He's like just trying to put the brain damage on Farewell now.
We could be seeing a submission here.
Fingers are at it.
And that's why he's trying to put the brain damage on him.
Pain just
So he can try and submit him with the cocksock.
And would you look at that? He just let go of the
Which I think is the actual name of that move with Kale doing it. He's actually giving him the cocksock. Not the mandible claw, it's the cocksock.
Gets the reversal. What a kick.
Oh no, getting in position. What's he planning to do here?
God, he keeps doing it to him.
What a terrifying sight this is.
Got this one locked in extra tight. And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold. Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission. Punch lands. Now attempts the
He keeps jumping off the ropes and everything too. I mean,
Finally, he picks up the victory.
I wonder if I can set that to be his finisher. That like weird limp, like just getting halfway up on the ropes and doing that like straight punch off it.
They got it done.
Absolutely. That's the kind of win that can catapult you to bigger and better things.
Oh god. All right, this is it. This is for all the marbles in the pile.
Things
We
are
get to see
about to get good.
what happens.
Is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Australia, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Gangster Gardner.
Just look at the swagger on display. I love it.
Swagger. Really, Saxton? You know a number of people in the back just despise this superstar.
Well, the WWE Universe clearly disagrees with you, Corey.
Oh, and what else is new?
Oh, what's this?
All right. I love this guy.
And his opponent from Australia, weighing
Dun,
in
dun,
at
dun.
228
Dun, dun, dun.
You can see exactly why the arena is full here tonight. This is a match with major stakes.
What is that?
He has a big match ahead of him. Gonna need a career-making performance.
Gotta clear out my own notifications from me going live. I just say I kind of love that Showed Off managed to remember to like grab that clip that she took and put it in my little clippy spot on my Discord. I will fully admit that I forget about using that myself.
Gentlemen, you are looking at a man who is sick of the doubters, sick of being questioned about.
Sick of the doubters. Done with the haters.
Tonight to be a night where he can silence the skeptics and prove to be the future of this company. It will be a tall order, but the confidence he
I mean, if Kale's done nothing else, he has kind of proven that he can just nail everyone.
Something to say about that. He himself has garnered a lot of experience and knows in this business you're either stepping up or being stepped on. But working to neutralize that arm.
measured up nicely. Fist drop.
Oh, damn. All right, I mean, Kale's just like, I guess he's coming off the high of his last win.
Applying the submission hold. Targeting the shoulder with the claw. This is gruel.
Escape and a takedown. Ooh. Making his way to the top here. Back in the ring. Sky high. He fails to connect. Oh, what a clubbing blow. Face gouge. Oh, God.
Just how desperate do you have to be? Why not a fair...
Could be nap time. This might just do it. This might just end it all. There is no mercy. And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Interesting. I mean, it's still Kale nailing and railing.
And now he's just facing an unyielding assault.
Nailing and railing is what has been occurring. Although Latos did manage to get up. Did manage to get up, and Kale missed, so...
Look at this, just unloading. Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
Uses the edge of the knee.
Oh, boy, I think we know what he has in store next. Man, shoulder tackle.
I mean, he's getting it on now.
Oh, this is
So that's a bonus.
Just a barrage of elbow drops into the chest. Unleashing a barrage on their opponent.
Really just laying it in.
He got nailed by that last attack. Kick to the stomach. He's mounted an all-out assault right now. Nothing holding him back. He's ready to show out. Elbow drop. And he goes for the pin. And he manages to kick out in one.
He's not even close to being done yet. And he's staggering to his feet, about to head right into danger.
This has turned around really unfortunately for Kale.
Showing off their deadlifting prowess and just tossing their opponent.
Which is kind of crazy because Kale was solidly sprinting that
That might be
first
the
half.
hardest. And a stop to the gut, too.
And this onslaught's really taken everything out of him.
Can he overcome this?
Perched up top. A diving knee drop.
He realizes this is his opportunity. Taking aim. Catches a punch. Takes another trip to the skies, and it pays off.
I just got a blast from the past by being sent a video that was from the Australian Gladiator show back in 1995. God, I watched a lot of that. Mostly to look at the Gladiator chicks' butts. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I don't think the show itself had much in the way of, you know, valor or anything like that. Hey, Creeper, how you doing, buddy? Check the timer. 5 minutes for the no cursing.
He's not going to be able to pull this off, is he?
How you doing, Creeper? Hope your weekend's been well, man.
This is his moment. Better not waste it.
Oh, man. Okay. Oh, that was very close. Australia also had a gladiator game show competition. Yeah, we had one back in 1995. It only existed for a while. I don't think it got more than a season or two. But I do know it came back semi-recently. But I don't know how well it went. I'm assuming not very well, since we didn't hear much about it. Also, Lardis just took the King of the Ring.
A statement victory by this guy tonight.
With a win like that, he just stood up and commanded the attention.
But yes, we did have one back in 1995. It was until sometime in the 2010. Yeah, nah, we didn't go that long. We didn't go that long. That's for suresies. We kind of only went, like I said, I think we only went maybe a couple seasons, if that. Good job, Latos. Yeah, getting that. They're trying to restore the Curling boulders in. Crusader Kings 3, right? God damn it was Tom Cardy that did an ad for Uber. I'm a little bit unhappy with that. I like Tom Cardy. Don't like him selling out to Uber. But, to be fair, it's money. If I got the opportunity, I may have acted that way too. Where am I? Hang on a minute. What do you mean? Sorry, I got like completely. Didn't think Latos would. Yeah, me either. To be honest, I did not think that was going to be a Latos walking away with that. Hang on. So let's just really quickly. I just want to quickly check for the Australian Gladiator show. Well, everything's from back in 1995. And all from season 1. So it looks like there was a 2024 season. Oh, so okay. So it happened in 1995, 1996. It had one in 2008. They did that then. And then it got cancelled again after one season. All right. So Australia doesn't give a shit about the Gladiators show, which is pretty funny because we sure do assimilate everything else whenever we do anything. But that's crazy to me that they've just got the whole episode there. I mean, I say it's crazy, like it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be crazy because let's face it, no one cared. Although, what are you doing?
Gina's being very well looked after.
Heather, obviously an unfortunate fall for Gina, but you both scored 2 points.
Oh, I'm glad she did. Yeah.
Well, you certainly took a pounding there as well.
You certainly took a pounding there as well.
On her way down the platform. Around 1 and 2. Dodges through.
I mean, it's just kind of like a more clean version of Takeshi's Castle, right?
She gets around 4. 3's got her. You're down, Heather. Heather didn't see that one coming. Bang.
Oh no, Heather. How could you do that? How could you do that, Heather? What do you mean 62 videos? Is that the whole thing? Is that every episode? Hang on. All right. 1-1. Season 2. We got into a season 3. And then we were doing Army versus Navy. Ash's Return, which I'm assuming means it was like an England versus Australia thing. Australia versus Russia. That's nuts. I'm weird about that. It's like American Ninja Warrior. No, it was like it had some elements of that, but it was more like a Takeshi Castle kind of situation because what you had was like things that you had to do, but you'd have these like gladiators where it was, yeah, people like hired by the show that were like fitness models or sports stars or just anyone that kind of looked super buff, for whatever reason. They'd be like, yeah, they're going to try and stop you doing that though. Like they would try and get in the way of you finishing the goal. That's why it was a little bit more Takeshi's Castle-y. So that's the gladiators, and they basically had to stand in the way and say, "Nah, we won't let you through with our big padded sticks and our cushions on our hands." This gave too many Australian kids the idea to smack their siblings around with pool noodles and stuff. So yeah, like she'd try and get past, they'd be like, "No, no, no, you can't go, you can't go," and they'd have to try and like wibble their way, and yeah. Athletic channels also having professionals try to stop them. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I don't know, man. I very much watched it for one gladiator that I was really into as a kid, called Delta. And I don't know what she did outside of being fit and was on Gladiator. So, but I am definitely going to bookmark that for later consumption. Because I really want to watch that. I just really want to watch people get nailed and try to get through stuff. That's hilarious to me that it's all on there. I assume that would have just been like copywritten by the fucking by like, you know, whoever put it on. Looks like it was the media company 10. And yeah, they would have done that. Man, oh man, maybe I'm gonna need to watch the new one. I just saw one of the female gladiators and I'm like, I'm in there. I'm sorry, but look. Chaos, J. Miller Morris. How is that not just fucking Karlak? Right? Like, how is that not just Karlak? So, yeah, I might need to watch the new one. They really did make it a bit cleaner looking. I'll give them that they did make it a little bit cleaner looking. It looks like there's a lot less butt cheeks actually being out this time. On both the male and female side of things. But that's real weird to me that kept going. That is real weird to me that was even a consistent thing. Oh yeah, I got no idea. I didn't even know they did another run. That was apparently in 2024. Yeah, apparently in 2024 they did another run. Oh man, we're gonna jump out of that. Because yeah, we've only got like 17 minutes. I'm not gonna try and do another one. Let's see, what can I hit float? What have I got? Oh, I've still got that image. I've still got the Mike Duffy hugely huggable image there. That hurts my brain. I don't like that that's there. That actually, I'm not a fan. That's very much in my soul right now. Get out of here. What do you mean teams opened up? Where's my library? Mike, take. Damn it, Mike. You need to take responsibility for your illegitimate daughter that you had. Oh man, Tekken 8. I am gonna have to play some Tekken 8 soon. Like Infernal did send me Armor King, and Armor King looks very rude. So I'm thinking about like maybe swapping from Brian, like, you know, jumping in and playing Brian for a little bit, just to get back into the swing of Tekken, but then checking out Armor King and seeing how brutal he gets. Because I have heard he is pretty nasty, which is what we want from a character in Tekken. He's got the mist, he can blah. And that's apparently a counter parry because I've done a little bit of research. But yes, I will probably be adding some Tekken 8 to my stream time soon. Because I am pretty keen to get back to it. I know that, yeah, a few other guys that I've been talking to are getting pretty back to it. I kind of want to, at some point, like, I want to get through more Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc. Because, like, I know that, yeah, I did it as, you know, a bit of the spoopy week thing. But I know there is a lot more of that game to go, and I kind of want to see where it ends and how it ends. And if maybe, like, the characters don't continue to piss me off forever. You can take off, thanks for streaming. You need to go sleep. All right, Speedy, get some sleep, buddy. You get some good sleep, and we'll catch you next time, man. What is that? There's so much stuff in that, like, first little bit of that trailer that I have no idea what it is. Maybe I should add, like, Mike Duffy to something horrible. I don't know what I could add Mike Duffy to, but it's tempting to add him because it just seems a bit weird that he exists. He would be a really weird dude. But yeah, no, I'm going to be ending soon, man. I'm only going to be on for about another 10 minutes or so, if that. That's why I haven't just kept going with the wrestling, because I don't want to start a night and have to stop it after one match. Good old Mike Duffy. The Duff. It's the old Duff. Hey, Haunter, how you doing, buddy? What's up, man? I was just talking to everyone about how I'm probably going to play some Tekken soon. Yeah. Like, I'm probably going to play some Tekken soon. Just waked up. Nice. Nice. Hopefully that means you got some good, tasty sleep, Haunter. I am, Are you where, like, in America, the fucking daylight savings is hit? Or are you not there? To put it a better way. Yeah, oh yeah, okay. So we're back to being like I'm 17 hours ahead of you now. All right. Instead of being like 18, but then slopping back. I just realised that I need to have my nighttime shenanigans. Yeah, we had a Dovo raid in before, and we ended up having a discussion about how sad he is about the baseball, and me learning about Mike Duffy. He did drop some emotes of the Dufter's head in there, and I was like, I don't even know anything about him. So then he told me a little bit about him, and then I went on an absolute tirade. You're rooting for the Blue Jays too, but oh well. They, like, all I knew about it was that there was the thing of they were like, we don't need whoever a visiting or new player was. And that's all I really knew. You got to figure that if I hear anything about baseball outside of you guys telling me, like, something big's probably happened, but I just don't know what happened. Yes, I do have Tekken 8 installed to start playing again soon. I'll probably do the Hangout stream for fishing this Friday, and then Friday night I'll probably do like a spoop 'em or a fight night or something. No, you didn't watch any of those teams. You just didn't want the Dodgers to win again. I am assuming they would be fairly insufferable. It sounds like they've had a lot of wins lately. Those guys. Because I know Nibble was like pumped about getting multiple consistent wins in things. And he was going to go to In-N-Out Burger tomorrow to celebrate. Who's in there? Deeg. Oh, Deeg. That's right. I forgot Deeg was my friend on this now. Dead by Daylight. God, I need to play some more of that. I played a little bit by myself the other day after, like the next day after we'd played Haunter, and I was just doing fucking ass. I was just doing ass. So, you know, cool guys doing cool guy things. It's the other one, like, I was going to do, like, Species Unknown is really good. It's really solid. Is it still on sale? Yeah, it's still on sale for like 13 AUD. But yeah, Species Unknown was really good. I tried it out. They have one Japanese player I really like because he's an anomaly, being a great hitter and pitcher, which is crazy. But the Dodgers are just the Yankees of the West Coast. So the Dodgers are like the other side of the country's. They're the other side of the country's dudes that everyone knows. Then. Which, yeah, you don't really want them to win. Like, we've got, okay, in AFL, Australian Rules Football, the Australian Football League, we have a team called Collingwood, right? Now, because of where Collingwood is situated, like in the middle of some stadiums, nobody likes them. Because they technically get like more home games every year than any other team. So, you know, less travel for them, all that kind of shit. Like, yeah, they get less like travel all in. Calling, more like calling your mom. You probably don't want to call a Collingwood member's mum. Because the joke about Collingwood is that they're all methed up, like toothless drug heads. But obviously that's not true. I know some Collingwood supporters that are very nice people. But yes, Collingwood exists as a team and everyone just fucking hates them. Because it's like, and anyone that like is happy for and like is pumped about Collingwood is like, ah, Collingwood, and they are in. Like anyone that's a Collingwood fan is like in. Like they will never miss a game. But anyone that doesn't like Collingwood is like in on the hate. It's the other way around. Like you got to kind of like, it's this weird like Australian rules football version of pick a side. It's very intense. I'm not a big AFL guy, so I'm not too worried. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. I'm sure it was gonna be really good. What was it gonna be? I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Is there anyone that I know on the raid tonight? No, let's not worry about it right now. I feel weird because I've only got like a couple people in. Do I only have a couple people in? I feel like I've only got a couple people in. It's just been a very quiet night. Yeah, no, that's all good. You ever play Ghost of Tsushima? Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima was good, man. I really enjoyed it. Haven't, obviously, like, Ghost of Yotai is PlayStation exclusive for the moment, isn't it? Oh, I see you did check it out. How did you find it, Haunter? How were you vibing with it? Started Friday. It's fucking amazing. It's going to be a top 5 for you think. Yeah, no, like I said, I really enjoyed it. I kind of want to go through it again, but with like the Doom difficulty on. With like the whole big like, hey, spoop 'em, goop 'em, you're gonna get murdered if something even touches you, kind of difficulty on. Just because I think that'd be interesting. I feel like this is one of the few games where I actively think that would be an interesting run. So yeah, I have considered it again. I do keep thinking too, just on the note of like games to play that I don't know who's seen anything. Ghostwire Tokyo keeps getting recommended to me. And I don't know if any of you have seen it. I haven't. I haven't seen anything for it. As funny as you're fucking hammered and you timed every standoff perfect, didn't lose it. Good. I'm glad. Look, there's some activities that having a few drinks under your belt make you much better at, and I think that could be one of them. I think that could be one of them. Like, let's face it, when I used to play a lot of Halo 3 multiplayer, I was always like fine. But then when I was drinking, that's when I was railing booty all night. So, yeah, there's just some things that having a few drinks is going to always help with, I think. Oh man, there is so many of these things that I probably should have done. I just realized that I haven't done so many things on the map. Way better at golf and Rocket League drinking. Yeah. Well, that's Rocket League has like Halo 3 vibes, which is weird because they're completely different games. But because of the way you kind of like play, stop, start, play, stop, start, I think it has like such a similar vibe that is what I liken it to. New Game Plus. Oh, there's New Game Plus? Dude, I didn't realize there was New Game Plus. Yeah, it's recommended to complete all Tales collection locations in the first playthrough, so here's good. That's right. I don't give a fuck about the meta. If I go and play it, New Game Plus, I'll just go and play it, New Game Plus. Trash and Halo, I don't know which one of your buddies and they would have you play on his account to keep it ranked really low. That's not the worst idea. If you got a buddy that you know isn't going to do well, it's not the worst idea. But I'm going to call it for the night, guys. I'm going to go get some sleep. Where are we? So, yeah, tomorrow night will be near. What are we up to in near? I feel like we're still in 9S's run in near. Have a good night. I will, man. You too. You too. Thanks for rolling in up at the end there. But no, I know tomorrow night's going to be near Automata. I might put WrestleMania 3 on the Discord because that's the one we're up to. Or I might do a bit of an anime binge. I'm undecided as to what I want to do. Wow, there's a lot of Blender character stuff in this community, which doesn't surprise me. Anyway, but yeah, I'm gonna go get some sleep. You guys feel free to join me again tomorrow night when I am shenaniganing. Haunter, you go on live? Just to, I know you just woke up, but I figure I better ask before I just peace out. Because I think I'm just going to peace out. We'll later today for sushi though. Yeah, no, all good. All right, I'm going to take off. Go get some sleep. Like I said, I'll probably be putting some stuff, like doing some video stuff on the Discord later. Or, like, to be real, like, fuck it. Like, if I jump on and Haunter's on, I might sit there and chill out and chat there. So, all right, I'm gonna peace out. Have fun, guys. Much love to all. Thanks for showing up tonight. I'm gonna go.